Nithyanandam, welcome to all the Paramashivoham participants. Let's all settle down. Yes, good. KAILASA LA female team is settled down. Let's everyone else settle down as well. Malaysia female team. KAILASA LA male team. Salem. Please settle down. It's time for us to begin. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Uddharani and your Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. Nithyanandam, KAILASA Malaysia, please settle down. Where's the male team? Yes, it's time for us to begin. Let's sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhava Idam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum 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 Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now do the Tattvachama. The right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Amridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Wash your right hand again. With the little finger and thumbs joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hand one more time. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, right chest, left chest. And with all the tips of your fingers, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest. Wash your hand again.
Now, let's enter into the Sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution for today. Close your eyes. Place your right hand on your left hand and place both of your hands on your right thigh. And now, let's take a moment to decide and declare what we want to manifest today. Whether it is we wanting to manifest so many people for the Paramashivoham, cause them, enrich them. You want to experience a breakthrough with your health, with your body. Let's now take a moment to set that declaration inside of us and see it already happening. That is the power of conscious declaration. And Swamiji has blessed each one of us to be able to hold that space and manifest the reality. So from this powerful space, let us chant the Sankalpa mantra and set this declaration.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshay Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvadamanvantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मेषमासे कृष्णपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां उत्तरभाद्रपद नक्षत्र वैधृति योग गर्जकर्ण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यफान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमद परमशिव करुणा समितिगत मुक्तामय चतुर श्रेयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महंत कारणी वारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहरद्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी भागी सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्म श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदे श्री पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्रिक योगी श्री सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now let's wash our right hand with an udhrani of water. Om Apaupasprishyam. Next we'll be entering into the skeleton dance. So let's all now place our Panchapatam udhrani aside and stand up. Take a moment now to visualize yourself as a skeleton, complete with bones only. No other part of your body. Now slowly start to move yourself. Move your fingers, your toes, your knees, your elbows, your hips, your shoulders, your neck. Start moving every part of your body. You can first start with just focusing on moving every part of your body, stretching it in all the directions, and then slowly start intensifying the speed of the movement of your body. Let's move our body intensely in every direction. More moments. Keep going. Last few moments. Intensely shake your body in every direction. Go as fast as you can. Move every part of your body. Now slowly, let's come to a standstill. Slowly, just come to a standstill. Stop moving your body. Just stand with your hands by your side. Completely relax. Slowly, let's open our eyes and settle down. So yes, today we are going to be entering into the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the last 200 asanas. So let's get ready to enter into this sequence. Sit in a comfortable position. Let's start with Savitri Asana. Savriti Asana. In Savriti Asana, and for the rest of the few following asanas, we are going to be focusing mainly on the components, other components. Once again, this is a more seated part where we are going to sit, just slightly moving our hands, our visualization, the bandhas, more than the body. So let's focus on all the components, trying to perform all the components, because we are just going to be seated. Now keep your right foot by the perineum and the left foot on top. So right foot by the perineum, left foot on top of the right foot. Keep your hands on your knees. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Visualize the sun. If you have seen Surya Bhagavan, even in our LA temple, we have the deity. So if you have seen the deity, if you have seen any Surya deity, you can visualize that deity in your inner space. Otherwise, you can at least visualize the sun. Gaze to your third eye. And once again, now we are going to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. The Samana Kumbhaka is where we are going to inhale through the nostrils, hold the breath, feeling, bringing awareness to the intense fire in our navel region. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles, and internally we are going to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Pagathali ki mahili kora yonisthana khati rase phano kimani jaggamahili kani lagabe hasta goda parirase.
Continue to be seated in the same position. We are going to move into the next asana, Vajrasana 2. Now in Vajrasana 2, we are going to sit in the same position, and in this asana we are going to now visualize Vajra. Vajra is the weapon of Lord Indra. If you have not, if you don't know how the Vajra looks, you can look at the screen as it's projected on the top right corner. Now, moving to the next component, the gaze. Bring the gaze to the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through the nostrils, hold the breath, bringing awareness to the Jataragni, to the intense fire in your abdomen region, and exhale through the nostrils once again. Make sure you're holding the breath comfortably, not as long as you can. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha when you exhale. So inhale, hold the breath comfortably, bringing awareness to the Jataragni, to the fire in your stomach. And when you exhale, pull the stomach in and up as much as you can, as in as possible, and stay there once again as comfortably as you can. Then inhale again through the nostrils. Let's chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Savyena khandam pripidya chanyam padam tu lingo pari nikshipech vajam sada pranajayecha siddham grivatanu mastasastanam.
Yes. Now, moving into the next asana, Siddhasana 2. In Siddhasana, we are going to sit in the same position. Our feet and hands are going to be in the same position. In this asana, we are going to visualize a Siddha, a sage, in our inner space. Bring the gaze to your third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye this time. In this asana, continue to perform the Samana Kumbhakam as we inhale through the nostrils. Hold the breath comfortably, bringing awareness to the fire in our stomach, and then exhaling. Now, we are going to also perform the Mahamudra Bandha along with the Samana Kumbhaka. So let's inhale, lock the chin to the chest, tighten your perineal muscles in the Mula Bandha, and hold your breath here comfortably, visualizing the fire in your stomach. And when you exhale, slightly raise the chin, continue to hold the Mula Bandha, pull the Uddiyana Bandha inside, pull your stomach in, lock your chin to the chest once again, stay here comfortably as long as you can, and once again inhale, slightly raising the chest, chin off the chest. This is how we'll perform the Siddhasana. So we can do this once again. Inhale, lock the chin to the chest, tighten the perineal muscles in the Mula Bandha, stay here comfortably as you can, and then slowly exhale when you can't hold, and pull the stomach in and up, slightly lift the chin up to exhale, and once again lock the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, and then once again inhale, lifting the chin off the chest. So perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha as we chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानु संयमितीन्द्रियो चलहास पश्यं वारन्तरा.
Let's now move into the next asana, which is Muktasana 2. So now in Muktasana 2, we are going to be sitting in the same position. The hands are also in the same position. Let's visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through the nostrils. Hold the breath as you bring awareness to the Jataragni, to the fire in your abdomen, and then holding the breath comfortably, do the visualization, bring the awareness, and then exhale through the nostrils once again. We are going to perform the Moola Bandha. Just tighten the perineal muscles alone. We're just going to perform only the Moola Bandha. Chanda Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Padmam brahmastatha saidham swastikam vajramasanam bhattakonam bhattaprishtam moolabandham tataivacha.
Yes, now we are going to move into the next asana, Valmikasana 2. In Valmikasana 2, once again seated in the same position, let's now visualize the sage Valmiki in our inner space. Gaze to the third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye, and now we're going to change the position of our hands to Bindu Mudra. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra on your knees. Through the nostrils, bring awareness to the Jataragni as you hold your breath and exhale. Perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles, and let's chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Muktasane sthito yogi utram sandhaya shambhavim shrunuya dakshine karne nadamantastame kadhaihi.
Now, let's move to the next asana, Dvishirasana. So in Dvishirasana, let's now sit in our same position. We are going to place the hands on the knees, and now with your left shoulder, raise your left shoulder nice as high as possible. Don't try to bring your head down. Keep your head straight. Lift the shoulder up. Use the hand on the knee. Press the hand on the knee and bring the left shoulder alone up. Don't turn your head towards the shoulder. Don't bring your neck. Don't bend your neck. Only raise the shoulder. So your neck is stable, your neck is fixed. Just keeping your left hand on the left. Making it seem as you have a second head. So lift it as high as you can. Visualize you have 25 heads like Paramashiva. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka Inhale. Through the nostrils, bring awareness to the fire, the Jataragni, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is Dvishirasana on the opposite side. Let's lower the left shoulder. Now place the raise the right shoulder once again as high as we can, making it seem like you have a second head. Don't lower the neck. Don't lower your head to the shoulder. Keep your head in the same position. Just raise the shoulder as high as you can. Visualize you have 25 heads like Paramashiva. Perform the Samana Pranayama. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Tighten the perineal muscles in the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यन्तं नीत्वा साधव्यं दृशिरासनं भवति.
Now we are moving into the next asana, which is Kumbhirasana. Now in Kumbhirasana, let's raise our hands up and interlace them above our head. We are going to visualize an alligator in our space. Bring your gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, and we are going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha as well in this asana. So as you inhale and exhale after performing the Samana Kumbhaka, pull your stomach in and up as much as you can. Stay there comfortably for a moment and then inhale again. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sambe hastayugalam bhumau sankochitah patet kumbhirasanamavakshe ayunam dharanaya cha.
Relax, bring your hands to your side. As we now move into Chakrasana 2. So now we are going to bring our legs, change the position of our legs. So now you are going to sit with your legs under the opposite thighs, like in Sukhasana. So bring your legs under the opposite thigh. your knees. And now let's close our eyes and visualize all the chakras, starting with the Mooladhara. Bring your visualization to the which is the navel center, your heart center, Dhanahata, Vishuddhi, keep your gaze fixed to the tip of your nose, even if your eyes are closed. When we lock our eyes, it helps reduce the nostrils and exhale. After you hold your breath comfortably, visualizing the powerful So now we are going to be sitting, bringing the feet in between of the gaps of the thighs and calves. It inside. You can also perform the opposite side. If this is not comfortable, you can first bring your right leg, fold the bring your legs into that position and fix your gaze to the tip of your nose. You're going to visualize swastika, which is the embodiment of peace, along with the Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In Swastika Asana 3, let's sit in the same position. Keep your hands and legs in the same position, and now raise your hands in front of your heart center and interlace them into Parashu Mudra in front of your heart center. You can keep your elbows by your side, or if you want to keep them raised, whichever is comfortable. Once again, visualize the swastika, the embodiment of peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Let's perform the Samana Kumbhaka as we inhale through the nostrils and exhale after holding the breath comfortably, bringing our awareness to the fire in our stomach. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening your perineal muscles, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now let's move into Virasana 2. So first, you can all stretch your legs, bring the right foot in between and visualize you are going beyond all of your fears that you have in your life. You're breaking. Inhale, hold your breath.
लक्ष्यसन्धन जन्मन्नं सूक्षासनं मनाय
As possible. And now let's slightly separate the toes. So keep your toes separated. Gaze to the tip of your nose. And now we are going to visualize we are the thoughts that you are having inside of you, unclutch from them. Bring your gaze to the tip of the nose. Hold your breath comfortably and then exhale. So in this asana, we are also going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So inhale, lock your chin to the chest, hold your breath comfortably, and then exhale, raising your chin up. This is how we'll perform. interlace the fingers around the feet in the same position. So bring your hand under the feet. Bring your hands underneath the feet and keep the toes Mudra Bandha along with the Samana Kumbhaka. So inhale through the nostrils, lock the chin to the chest, tighten the perineum. Raise your chin up as you exhale. Completely exhale and then once again lock your chin to the chest and pull your stomach inside as high as you can in Jala.
कुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्यः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सर्वगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु
The chest and cross your feet. Now we are going to place the back of our palm perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Skandasana. Let's sit in the same position. Just bring your palms onto the knees. Visualize a flock of crows flying. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गन्धासनमुत्तमं कालिपापप्रमुञ्चत्ये वायवीं वासनानयेत्.
Now we are going to move into the next asana, Utkatitasana. So in the same position, we are going to slightly change our position of the legs, uncrossing the feet and bringing the knees together. Keep the heels touching the perineum. Bring your legs as back as possible. Keep the knees together. Place your hands on the respective knees. Visualize sitting with Swamiji in the space of listening. Gaze to the tip of your nose. The pranayama from this asana is changing to the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We are moving into Dandasana. Keep your hands on your thighs or on your knees. The main point is keeping your shins, that's fine. If your hands are on your thighs, that's fine. Nithyanandam, Kailasa, Selam, Swarupaya. Keep your back straight, your legs straight. Punithanaya, you can check your phone later, Aya. Full sacred object that is carried by the great sages and Paramashiva also, that they used to rest their hand, and it continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka Chand Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
यत्र पविष्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Let's bring your hands all the way down. You're going to now visualize yourself as water. Flow into this Tadaka Mudrasana. Allow your body to flow all the way down. Bring yourself as low as you can. Even if you can't touch your forehead to your knees, that's fine. Lower yourself slowly, relax yourself. Breathe in and breathe out nice and deeply. Visualizing ourselves as water. Let's stay here for a few moments. Swarupaya, நீங்க எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ நீங்க பண்ணுங்கயா. சி நீங்க எவ்வளவு உங்களால கீழே போக முடியுதோ கீழே போயிட்டு அங்கேயே இருங்க. நல்லா ஆழமா மூச்சு உள்வாங்குங்க. ஸோ நீங்க பண்ண டெய்லி நீங்க பண்ண உங்களுக்கு இன்னும் ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். ஆனால் இன்னைக்கு வந்து எவ்வளோ உங்களால் பண்ண முடியுதோ அங்கேயே இருங்க. For a few more moments as we continue to perform the pranayama, the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth. Sairamaya. As we visualize ourselves as water, we are going to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And let's now bring our hands to our side and we are going to perform Prerequisite. So in Prerequisite, we are going to keep our side. You don't want to keep your hands too close to yourself. Sorry, too far behind. So bring your hands a bit forward. But next to your thighs and not too forward as well. You can't, if your hands are too forward, you won't be able to lift off the ground. This is the easier variation for all of you. First, raise yourself up, and once you get into this position, you yes, Chenli Aya, that's good. So once you're able to stay with just raising yourself up without even if your legs are on the ground, try to lift one leg at a time first. So if once you raise yourself off the ground, you can just raise one leg up. So when you raise your leg, you will start to feel that your core muscles, your abdomen muscles are getting engaged. So once you start feeling those muscles, you're feeling that they're getting engaged, you'll be able to engage them even more to lift both your legs. So let's go step by step, whichever step you are in, whichever level you are able to do, get into that position now.
कवस्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Yes. Kick our legs as high as we can. So raising yourself up, kick yourself as high as you can, like a cradle. Okay, keep your legs on the ground and raise yourself up. Now raise one leg up as high as you can. Yes, Swarupaya, that's correct. Come on, Punidanaya. When you come down, you want. So in this asana, once again, we are going to visualize ourselves as
एकवस्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिणीत्वा
keep your legs as close to you as possible. Bring your legs as close to you as possible. Wrap your arms around your knees. This is Yoga Asana 3. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. கமலமா நீங்க உங்க கை உங்க முட்டிக்கு மேல வச்சிட்டு மெதுவா உங்க முட்டிய சேர்த்து கொண்டு வர பாருங்கம்மா. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let's perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through the mouth, exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठभेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा योगिरात् भवेत्.
So now we're moving into the next asana, Vrishapati Asana. Now stretch your legs in front of you. And now we are going to bend the left leg and sit on the left leg. Bend your left leg, sit on the left leg, and raise the right leg on top, crossing the right leg over the left leg. We are going to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So the Sheetkari Kumbhaka is where we are going to clench our teeth, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठभेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगा
left leg to the side and sit on the floor. Slide the left leg and sit on the floor. To the middle joint of the left fingers. Right fingertips to the middle joint of the left fingers. Hands on your legs, on your thighs, in front of you. This is continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Thumbs and wrist together and place your hands on the knees, bringing your fingers into Padma Mudra. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Let's all perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Avanadare sahita juso sade so narakavya sakti so lagave.
Yes. Now, let's move into the next asana, Datta Digambarasana. Now, bring your hands to your feet and hold your feet with all of your fingers. Visualize Paramashiva is blessing you. Gaze to the third eye. Swarupaya Pushin Kwanga. Yes, correct, Aya. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पावनधारण सहित यो आसन साधे कोय सीतवातका रोगते सो नरक मुक्त होय.
Yes, now we are moving into the next asana, which is Machandrasana 3. So now in Machandrasana, from this position, we are going to hold our big toes. Hold your big toes and lower yourself down all the way. Bring your forehead to the ground. Yes, Kailasa LA female team. Is that Ma Alice next to Ma Karuna? Yes, Nithyananda Ma. Come on, get into the position, Ma. See, do as much as you can. You don't need to cross your feet all the way if it's too hard. Cross your feet as much as you can. Lower yourself as much as you can. But stay in the position. Do as much as you can. There is no issue if you're not able to do, if it's getting difficult. Be in the position as much as you can without where it is not hurting you too much, but stay in that position in whichever level. Even if your legs are slightly crossed, that's fine. Even if you're just leaning a bit forward, that's fine, but stay there. You don't need to do the asana, push yourself too much and go all the way down. Do as much as you can, but let's stay in the position. So we are going to visualize a fish in our inner space. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth. Exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Atasyo bhagaka agata pakade lilata dharati lagave.
Raise up. Let's all raise up. Keep your legs in the same position. And now we are going to perform Gomukhasana 2. So in Gomukhasana 2, you're going to now, so your right leg is on top of your left leg. So let's raise our right hand. Bring the right hand all the way behind. And now the left hand, we are going to take it from under and try to touch your fingers together behind your back. Open up your chest, open up your shoulders. Lock your hands behind you. So even if you're not able to lock, bring your hands behind. Only if you start stretching your hands, today you will be able to do it in the next time. So let's pull our hands behind all the way. Try to touch. Even if you're able to touch your fingers, that's great. So let's all at least try to touch our fingers. So if you're able to touch your fingers, can you just raise your hands? You're able to touch your fingers behind your back. Yes, good, Masweta. Swarupaya, unglala panna mudiyudha? விரல் தொட்டிட்டீங்களா? So in this cow in our inner space, gaze to the nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Uttana kurma piteischa simhaiskarudamev cha vatayanam gomukam cha bharadvajam trivikramam.
Yes, let's now stretch our legs. Give it a shake. Stretch your legs in front of you. Just give your legs a shake. Bounce your knees. Rock your legs. Rotate your ankles. Let's just shake our legs a bit before we are now going to perform this sequence on the opposite side. Yes. So now let's get into performing on the opposite side. Shwetama, Shavasana. Right leg. So bring your right leg to the perineum, sit on the right leg, cross the left leg on top. Place both of your hands on the left knee. Visualize a temple in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth. Exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीमना गोडा अग्र खरिदावो पग जीमनी पसाति आनी मोडिये दिकुला नीचे रासे फना पानी अधर राहे.
Yes, now we'll move into the next asana, which is Durvasana. Let's slide the right leg from underneath the perineum to the side. Slide your legs and keep your legs by the side of the hips. Now we're going to be performing So we're going to be bringing the fingertips of the right hand to the middle joint of the left hand and place our hands on our thighs. So we're going to be visualizing the Durva grass. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka as you inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sai jamga parikari jimano pagade pasati hani panado dharti deki भारल कुल्पो कुला की भारली कानी लगावे.
Yes, now let's move into Sukadevasana. Let's all be seated in the same position. Bring your little finger and thumb together. Bring the wrist together. Open the fingers nice and wide and place your hands on the top knee. Visualize Paramashiva is blessing you. Gaze to the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka.
पावन धारे सहित सुसाधे सोनर काव्य शक्ति लो लागे.
Yes, now bring your hand. Hold your feet with all your hands, all the fingers, and visualize Paramashiva blessing you. Gaze to your third eye. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale.
परिकरी ल्यावे दाई भगति ताक आने गोडाम ऊपर तल करी थाने.
Now let's hold the big toes with our fingers and lower yourself down as much as you can. Let's nicely stretch the hips and stretch the back. Pull yourself as low as possible. This is Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Slowly raise up. Gomukhasana 2. Now, this time as our left foot is on top, let's raise our left hand. Even pull your fingers together and then you're going to try to interlace them. Let's stay here. Nostrils and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सिंहैस्गारुडमेव च वाता
Knees, our legs a bit. Shake it out a little, shake your legs out a little bit. Shake your knees, your ankles. Yes. Now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Dhirasana. And you're going to visualize yourself as firm, steady, unshakable. Rechaka Kumbhaka. So Rechaka Kumbhaka is where we are going to inhale and exhale completely and hold the breath comfortably for a few moments before we inhale again. Paramashivoham.
धनिया धीरासन तथा वामपाद धीरासन ए धीरासन अवतार अवामतर
On the ground. Keep your hands on the knees. again, in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as firm, steady, unshakable, and gaze to the third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale. Hold the breath comfortably after you exhale, and then once again inhale. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ani dagarane adadine bhesavum de dakshinapada dhirasanache.
Now we are going to move into the next asana. Of the right foot. And now wrap your hands around the right knee. This is Dakshina Swasa. Breath awareness on the breath that you are exhaling. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Let's continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale.
Ulati riti dabi bhana.
So once again, let's stretch our legs out. Stretch your legs out, and then now sit on the knee. Visualize yourself as an embodiment of bravery, unshakable. Gaze to the third. Conquer.
धीरासन तथा वामपाद धीरासन ए धीरासन avam tarabhedache.
Now bring your right foot to the side of the left foot. Bring your right foot to the side of the left foot, and then hug your left leg. Hug your left leg in Vamashvasa Gamanasana. Now in this asana we are going to be once again visualizing and bringing awareness to the outgoing breath. So as we exhale, focus on the exhalation. Bring your awareness when you are exhaling. Gaze to the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So as you inhale and exhale, hold your breath comfortably before you inhale again. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ulatirithi Tabibana Bharadaina Desavum Te Dakshinaswasa Gamanasana Kaheva Yache.
Yes. And now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Pashasana. So now in Pashasana, let's now bring our knees together and raise onto our feet. Bring your knees together and raise onto your feet. Now turn yourself to either the right or the left. Nicely turn yourself. Turn yourself all the way. And now you're going to bring your hand around the knee. Bring your hands around the knee and wrap your hands. Yes. So this is Pashasana. So now let me make this a bit easier for all of you. So if it is very difficult to do with both the legs, you can just wrap your hand around one leg. So bring your hand in between of the legs, and if you're turning to the right or to the left, whichever side you're turning to, bring that respective opposite hand in between of your legs and wrap your leg wrap your hands around the leg. Yes, Chinli Aya, that's good. Swarupa Aya, try panunga. Yes, ma. Alice, you can doing both the legs, you can try one leg, ma. So bring your hand in between of one leg. So keep your knees together. Okay, keep your knees together. And now bring one hand. So if you want to try on the left side first, then if you want to turn to your left side, then bring the right hand in between of your legs. Yes. And now turn to the left side. Yes, you need to balance a little bit on your toes, on your feet. Yes, that's correct. That position is correct, ma. Now bring your hands around the leg. So in this asana, we are going to visualize ourselves as wrapped with a rope of integrity. Gaze to your third eye and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आदतले भूमो निधाय जानु उरसी निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित चमके निभद्य तिष्ठेत पशासनम भवति. Yes, now let's perform Pashasana on the opposite side. So last time if you did on the right side, then this time you can do on the left. So turn towards the left side. Or turn towards the right, whichever side you are doing. Now wrap your hand, start with by wrapping your hand
around one leg. So instead of doing both the legs, try one leg. And once you're able to do with one leg, then try with both the legs. Yes, Sairamaya, that's good. Try to hold on, bring your hands underneath your leg, Aya. So you're bringing your hand to your hips, to your back. Bring it down, bring it to the foot. Then you'll be able to hold your hands. So if you keep your hand on the back, it'll be very high. You can do it, but to make it a little bit easier, you can bring your hands down. So then you'll be able to hold on to your fingers. Once again, let's visualize that we are wrapping ourselves with a rope of integrity and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
Adatale bhumo nithaya janu ursi nithaya viparita hastabhyam uru sahita sange nibatya tishtet pashasanam bhavati.
Yes, relax. Let's relax for a moment. So now let's move into the next asana, which is Simha Rupakasana. So now let's cross our legs. Keep the knees raised, keep the heels raised. So your legs are crossed and your heels are raised. Keep your hands on your knees. This is Simha Rupakasana. So either you can stand up on your knees and then cross your knees behind you. Slightly widen your knees. So you can slightly widen your knees and then bring yourself down onto the heels. Visualize a lion in your inner space. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. So that pranayama is changing to Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is a simple and easy breathing. Just inhale and exhale. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sivanim gulpadeshebhyo nipidya vritkramen to prasarya januror hasta vasanam simharupakam.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Guptasana. So in Guptasana, we are going to be sitting in the same position. So just one change that's going to be in this asana is, last asana we were sitting on, our toes were on the ground, our heels were raised and our toes were on the ground. So this time you're going to flatten your toes but keep your legs crossed. So this is Guptasana. Keep your hands on the knees. Visualize sitting with Swamiji. In the space of listening, in the space of Upanishad. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Jnanurvorantare pado krutva pado chagopaye pado paricha samstapya udam guptasanam viduhu.
Now we move into the next asana. Let's all stand on our knees. Let's all stand onto our knees. So now, once you have stood on your knees, you're going to slowly cross your legs behind your back and try to bring your feet to the opposite knee. So you need to widen your knees. If you keep your knees close together, you're only going to fall. So widen your knees nicely and then cross your legs behind. And slightly bend backward and hold your calves. This is Viyogasana. Visualize all the pain from your body is being removed by Swamiji. And if you're able to balance comfortably in this asana, gaze to your third eye. Otherwise, gaze at a drishti point. So even if you gaze at a drishti point during this asana, you will be able to stabilize yourself even more. Continue to breathe in and breathe out comfortably in Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ya asanamem ki कीजिए विदिशो प्राण निरोधा वायघंति चूढ़े तुरता गंतमेम उपजायिर्बो
Slowly uncross your knees, stand on your knees, just uncross your legs and bring your knees together. Let's uncross our legs and stand on our knees. Now we are going to perform Harinasana. So in Harinasana, we are going to bring our hands together in front of us, cross your hands in front of you, and now raise your legs quickly and try to touch your heels to your buttocks, like how a deer would jump. Raise your legs as high as you can. Don't jerk your legs too high, otherwise you're going to fall in front. So make sure you're balancing at the same time and don't crash your legs onto the ground again. Make sure you're controlling your legs as it goes down. You don't want to bring your legs all the way, otherwise your legs would start hurting. So control when your legs are going down. And also, once again, in this asana also, if you are not able to balance, if it's a little hard, you can slightly widen your legs. So by widening your legs, you'll be able to balance yourself even more. So in this asana, visualize a deer in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Tanam Kritva Ashnivyam Nipambam Harinasanam Bhavati
Yes. Now let's move into the next asana, which is Ushtrasana. So let's continue to stay on our knees. Come on, this is the last asana. We are going to be staying on our knees. So let's raise on to the knees. And now you're going to lower yourself down. Bringing your hands to your heels. So if you want to make this a little bit easier, you can raise your toes up. So if you raise your toes up, you will not need to bend yourself a lot behind. So once you feel a little bit comfortable with this, where your toes are up, you can slowly lower your feet and flatten them and try to touch your legs. Yes, good. Sairamaya, that's good. But keep your hips up, Aya. I think you're sitting on your heels. So even if this is hard, you can just keep your hands on your thighs. So keep your hands on your thighs, like behind your thighs, and bend your back as much as you can. So you can start with this. Slowly try to lower your hands down. So first try to touch the back of your knees, then walk your hands. Keep your toes up and walk your hands back slowly, and then you can bring your hands to the heels. So visualize a camel in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डं ग्रन्थिधार्ला समपीया धयुष्पुमां कपोटस्त्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Relax. Let's come down onto our heels. Stretch your legs for a moment. So we are moving into the next asana, which is Malasana. So now let's sit with our legs stretched. So as we are sitting with our legs stretched, let's now slowly bring one leg at a time on top of our shoulders. Let's bring our legs onto the shoulders. Yes, come on, Sairamaya, bring your legs onto your shoulders. So now once we bring our legs onto the shoulders, we are going to bring our hands as close to us as possible. Okay, bring your hands as close to you as possible and slowly lean forward. So when you lean forward, you are going to raise yourself off the ground. So this is the full variation, okay, where your elbows are going to be straight. But now let me show you something easier. So now instead of raising your legs all the way, now just keeping your legs in front, you're going to just slowly raise yourself off the ground a few inches. So let's first try this. So bring your legs above your elbows. That's the first step. First step, let's bring ourselves above the elbows And now lower yourself as much as you can, and then slowly you'll lift off the ground. Come on, Ma Alice, try ma. Ma Karuna, even you can try this. It's not too difficult. You don't need too much strength to perform this asana. It's not difficult. Come on, Punithanaya. Bring your hands above your elbows and place your hands next to you. Bend your elbows, Aya. Punithanaya, you have to bend your elbows. Unless you bend your... So keep your hands a little wide. So don't keep your hands too close to you. Keep your hands a little wide. See, your hands have to be outside of your hips. That much distance have to be there. Most of you are keeping your hands very close. Wow, Chanliya, that's great. Yes. Super. Swetaman, நீங்களும் தூக்கிட்டீங்களா? Okay, good. You're almost there, ma. So keep your hands wide. You don't want to keep your hands in front of you. Your hands have to be outside, all the way outside your hips. Only then your elbows will be bent. If your elbows are straight, your legs are going to come to the ground. So keep your elbows bent and slowly lean forward. So even if you want, you can cross your legs in front of you. So that will help you also to balance a bit more without your legs slipping. So you can cross your legs in front of you and then try. So visualize wearing a mala, a necklace, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवस्तभ्य स्कंधो जानुनी संस्थाप्य पाशनीम उरति निधाय तिष्ठे मालासनम भवति. Yes. Now let's all stand up and we are going to perform the Gangavatarana Karana. Let's all stand up. So the Gangavatarana Karana is where now from a standing position we are going to bend forward and down, bring your hands to the ground, and then walk your hands and legs back, and then lower your stomach onto the ground and lift your neck, lift your chest and legs off the ground. This is Gangavatarana Karana. Now let's perform this together. Let's all stand up. Now first, lean forward and down, bring your hands to the ground, walk your legs and hands forward and backward respectively, and lower the chest to the ground and lift your thighs and chest off the ground. Yes, that's good. And now let's perform the last asana for today, which is going to be Narasana. So Narasana is where we are going to be doing a headstand. So let's all now partner up, or you can use the support of the wall. Place your head on the ground and then place your hands on the ground as well, making a triangle. So you want to make a triangle with your head and hands. And now if you're partnering up, your partner can help you by first, see, you need to kick your legs up. The most important part is your partner is not strong enough to lift your legs all the way up. So you need to kick your legs up to help them to support you. So with one hand, you want to stand by their side, and
You want to stand with one leg behind them. Bring your hand to their back with their, and now they're going to kick. So kick their legs. As they kick their legs up, you're going to hold their legs. And then slowly they're going to straighten their legs and you can balance. Hold their legs. And then when they're ready to come down, once again, hold their legs and then yes, lift her other leg also. Yes, Saramaya, now you help Punithanaya to do. Ma Alice, were you able to try? You tried. Good. That's good. Lower yourself down. Let's enter into Shavasana. Lay down on your back. Bring your hands to your side. Completely relax your body. Let's slow back to ourselves. Bring awareness to our body. Move your hands and legs. Bend your knees. Bring them to your chest. Rock yourself from side to side. Slowly roll yourself up into a comfortable seated position. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji and let's chant Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purname Vavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Hope all of you enjoyed today's Nithyananda Yoga session. And now we'll be preparing ourselves for the next sessions. The timings will be announced by the hall volunteers. Thank you all. Nithyanandam. Yes, and Alisma, looking forward to seeing you tomorrow also for the yoga.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasya Vilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhuktam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome back all our participants for another day, another revelations, sacred revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So today, as we are in the day 15th of Paramashivoham Level 2, we will be starting our day with a very special revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is on the genesis of identity. I'm sure many of us would have gone through this beautiful discourse, beautiful revelation by Swamiji. But for those who haven't, our identity is based on, usually our identity, as long as we are not enlightened, is based on I and mine. For example, we look at ourselves as our attributes, as our status, as our assets, as our wealth, as our talents. But these are ours. These are not us. Who are we really? So in this revelation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be making us aware of our different identities, our inner image, outer image, others image, life image. So without any further delay, let us enter into this extraordinary revelation. And this is a very important step, as it will help us identify various incompletions and various limiting cognitions in our life. So let us proceed with this extraordinary revelation.
Today I'll speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, Mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. When you start developing your inner identity and that brings result in the outer world, you will be excited to grow spiritually. What is spirituality? Seeing the transformation you do in the inner world is seen as a result in the outer world is spirituality. The joy and the excitement you feel is because the moment you start the transformation in the inner world, the outer world is changing. The reason is, when you think you are a big established brand and you don't need to get any more the customer feedback and develop the product, customers start rejecting you. They don't accept you because you are a big brand. They try you if you are a big brand. But only if they see the product is worthy, they continuously consume it. Otherwise, after trying, they dump it. If you don't take the customer feedback, the customers will be giving their feedback to others, which is very dangerous. If you want your life to be successful, constantly receive. Constantly get the feedback from customers, means others' expectation about you, who are all involved in your life, their expectations about you. We all ask the question, why should I fulfill others' expectation about me? World is so much of selfishness. Why should I bother what others want about me? Why? Listen. When you always want others should live as you want, others should fulfill your expectation, is it not others' right to expect from you? You will fulfill their expectation. At least whoever is involved in your life and how many lives you are involved, decide. Life is fulfilled. Listen. Life is fulfilled only when you fulfill others' expectation with whoever you have expectation, at least. You don't need to fulfill the expectation of a person, somebody in the street with whom you have no expectation. But you have to fulfill the expectations of the people with whom you have expectations. If you have expectation with that person, the person has a right to have expectation about you. What is your reality? Your perception about you, your perception about what you feel as you and what you project yourself to others and what others are expecting about you. The genesis of identity means the components out of which your identity is made, dismantling it, oiling it, lubricating it and assembling it back. Please understand, due to the dust called incompletions, different parts of you started getting into friction, wear and tear, dust and rust, and many times the whole mechanism collapses. Lubricating your inner space, completion is the lubricant with which we will clean, overhaul the whole inner space. It has to be done with a tremendous love and care. You will open your being only when there is a complete security for you. Only when you feel your whole being will be safe. See, only when you know the spare parts will not be destroyed or disturbed or lost, you will open yourself. I know in the young age, all of us would have done, I have done it with a lot of vigor and enthusiasm, excitement, dismantling the whole alarm clock and then handing it over in the carry bag. How many of you have done it? I have done it. Dismantling anything you get it in the house, whether it is alarm clock or a watch or something, you dismantle with all your excitement and joy, and finally when somebody comes to your house, some guests or the parents who have gone out or come back, you don't know what to do, you put the whole thing in carry bag and hang it. You can't open you unless you are sure the spare parts will not be lost. You will be able to put it back. The person who dismantles can put it back. He doesn't need to put you in a carry bag and hang it in the wall. There was a time, the house in where I was born and brought up, in the wall, every nail will have one carry bag. Those days there was a watch in there. There was a clock there. Now only the carry bag is hanging with that clock sleeping inside. Or maybe you can consider the clock dead inside. So you can't dismantle your being in that space. It can be dismantled only in a very deep, loving space, a powerful loving space, and lubricated, assembled back for the smooth functioning of ever and ever and ever. Today we will work on first authenticity, bringing completion in your various parts of your psychological organ, inner space. Your psychological organ has various parts, various components, bringing completion in all that. We will understand the genesis of our identity, what all the said, unsaid aspects of our identity. The inner image we strongly feel as we, the outer image we project to the world as we, and gap between these two. Why the gap? The gap is not always bad. Please listen. The gap is not always bad. Only when it is unconscious and makes you powerless, it is bad. If you consciously know how to play the game, and it does not make you powerless, it is not bad. I am 120% sure Krishna did not feel powerless when he ran away from the war field with Jarasandha. He was powerless and ran away? No. No. Understand, Krishna did not feel powerless and run away from the war field with Jarasandha. No. If you know consciously how to play with these two, inner identity and outer identity, and it does not put you in powerlessness, gap is not wrong. Not once or twice, so many times Krishna ran away from Jarasandha. There is a temple in Gujarat called Rankichor. Means who ran away from the war. So understand, then do you mean to say he felt powerless so he ran away? No. No. He is the most juiciest incarnation. He never felt powerless. He knows how to handle the identities, where to project what. So understand, the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you believe, you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect Dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHT, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakhis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately he would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with. Because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them, and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Today I am going to lead you guys for that only. Today I am leading you guys to that level of completion. See, it's a caricature of all of us put together. Understand, all of us put together, maybe I can call it Aam Aadmi. Whatever ideas you are carrying about you inside you is inner image. Sometimes you carry ideas which is making you powerful. Oh, I am healthy, I am powerful, I am capable. Sometimes you feel, no, whatever I touch gets destroyed. I am inauspicious, whatever ideas you carry, which makes you powerless. That's what we call negative. But whatever cognitions you carry about you inside you, cherish, entertain, engage, enjoy, all that put together is called inner image. How many of you understand this idea, inner image? How you show you to others, like how you behave with your boss, with your spouse, with your brother, with your father, with your mother, with your uncle, to all of them. How you show yourself, how you project yourself. Understand, whatever ideas you have about you is inner image. Whatever ideas you have about, you project about you to others. How you show you to others, that's outer image. How many of you understand these two are completely different? How you feel is different and how you project is different. The biggest problem is how others perceive you is different. You may project the way you want, But how they believe, how they take it, that is totally when somebody says about themselves. Do you believe? I'm asking. But when you go and brag about you to others, you always believe they brag. You think, I am intelligent, I know what, I can see through. You to others, you strongly believe, that fellow completely bold. And whatever I said is believed. What others understand or hold or think about you is others' image. Understand? All the ideas you have about you is inner image. All the ideas you project about you to others is outer image. All the ideas others have about you is others' image. All the ideas you have about life means what is humanity, what is life, what is God, what is the universe, what is nature. All the ideas you have, sometimes you feel whole humanity is cheating. Everyone is out only to cheat. Sometimes you feel everyone is out there to support you, help you. Sometimes you feel God is not just. So many different ideas you carry about life is called life image. Inner image, all the ideas you have about you, all the ideas you project about you is outer image, all the ideas others carry about you is others' image, and the ideas you have about life is life image. Understand? Let's spend few minutes and try to dig out all these four which you have. Understand? All these four put together is you. You can't say you are only inner image, and you can't say you are only the outer image you are projecting. You can't say, oh, why should I bother about the other's image? You are responsible at least for the people who are involved in your life. See, if you expect that person should be bothered about what I think about him, then naturally you are bound. You have to bother about what that person thinks about you. That is relationship. How many of you understand what I am saying? You don't need to bother about somebody who is walking in the street, but not with the persons with whom you committed your life. Whoever is part of you, your life, you need to be bothered about what they are thinking about you, and you are responsible for all these four put together is you. These four, the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. Shall we spend few minutes to dig out whatever we have inside? Please pick up paper and pen. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Listen. Step by step, I am going to lead you into the complete completion with yourself first. That's where everything starts. And how you project you to others. These are all other beings. You can name your father, mother, brother, spouse, children, whatever you want. How you project you to others, outer image. Listen, you don't need to pen down now. I'll give you the printout of the whole thing. If you want to take notes to the home, you can take. But now listen. And how others perceive you, that is what? Others' image. How others perceive you is others' image. Okay? And how you perceive life and others is life image. How many of you are able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Yes. How many of you are not able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Keep the hands up. I'll explain. Now you have to keep the hands up and listen. Whoever is not able to understand these 4 words, I'll explain once more so that you will listen. Aligning all the 4 and raising them to the peak is authenticity. The whole program is just this 2 lines. I'm going to now align all the 4, step by step, working on everything. The every incompletion you have, the gap between inner image and outer image, and outer image and others image, and inner image and others image, and inner image and life image, and others image and life image, and life image and outer image. Between these 4 identity, you are actually a joint family living in one body. Please understand. You are a joint family living in one body. You are not embodied being. You are embodied beings together. Incompletions amongst them, completing them, integrating you and raising you to your peak. is what I call authenticity. Now I am going to do this step by step for you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Now, after this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on genesis of identity, let us now do this very exercise. Let us now look in and understand our own identity. So we'll be guiding you through the steps. So as Swamiji revealed that we are going to see the different images, the inner image, outer image, others image, life image. So first, make sure you have a pen and paper ready for this exercise. We'll be giving all the participants a few minutes. Quickly gather and your pen and paper and ensure you have all that is needed for this exercise. So as Swamiji was revealing, we have an inner image. That is what we think of ourselves inside us. So take few minutes and describe all the words and statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, your inner image. For example, you might feel I am lazy, I am stupid, I am intelligent, but I am not able to express, I'm hardworking, but people don't understand. So in this particular example, I'm hardworking. That will be your inner image. But people don't understand. That will be others, your image of others. So focus on all the attributes you impart to yourself, all the attributes of your inner image. So please spend some time.
Always you'll show outside the other image, but inside you are always lower than what you show outside. So write down all the things where you felt you are afraid, you are scared, you are not intelligent, you are lazy, all the inner image you have inside. But always you show something outside. But what you feel inside, just spend on all this for a few minutes. Okay, please have your pen and paper and write down all the inner image.
We will also be projecting the exercise for your reference.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the next step. So in this step, you will pen down all the qualities where you project to others that you believe are part of your external image. For an example, I'm a kind, I'm intelligent, I'm strong. So inside you might have felt you're weak, but outside you have showed that you're strong. So pen down all the qualities where you show to others that what you believe as your external image. Now, pen down. Let's enter into this exercise.
Now, let us go to the next step. Now, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What others believe about you, the image they carry about you. Others might carry an image, for example, you're arrogant, you're stupid, you're stubborn, you do not listen. So, recollect and describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you.
Yeah, you may be showing outside what you are, but different people have different perspective of about you, what you are, based on how you show yourself. So bend on all the images what others have on you. Now let's enter into the exercise. Take few minutes.
So now let's move on to the last part. Describe all the words, statements, and beliefs you have about the world and towards life. For example, you might believe that life is unfair, life is cruel, life is unjust, life is unfavorable towards you. So, whatever words or statements you have about the world and towards life, please spend some time and pen them down.
Yes. See, what happens whenever something goes wrong, we always blame on life. Life always keeps sufferings. So life is unjust to me every time whenever you go into this emotional. So pen down whenever you went on the low mood or the powerlessness and what you said to the life. So pen down all the things what you said to life image. It's about a life image where you are saying life is always giving suffering. Why God is giving suffering to me? Why is always unfair to me? It might be God or life image. You can just pen down. Yes, now let's enter into the exercise.
So now, please relax and settle down. Now that you have noted your inner image, outer image, others image, and life image, keep this, and we will be again referring to this in the later exercises. As you will be moving ahead with this Paramashivoham Level 2, you will be guided to understand how the differences in these images are responsible for different kinds of patterns and suffering. You'll be understanding how the gap between the inner image and the outer image creates self-doubt. So right now, just look at the 4 images that you have noted down, and we'll be continuing with further extraordinary revelations and understanding into the genesis of our identity in the next segments. So now we'll be moving ahead with a round of power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of body scanning today. So we request all the participants to get ready. Please switch on your cameras and be available. So we have Ma Siavu, Ma Likika, Ma Parabrahma Surupani, Ma Nithya Narthanapriya, Ma Lisivan. Yes. So requesting everybody to switch on your cameras. So in this round of power manifestation, we will be scanning our own body, and we will be scanning our body for all in a general way for different ailments or health concerns or even strengths, or if any part of the body needs attention. So for example, if you are having worry, it is not just related to the mind, but also to the stomach. If you are having difficulty in, or if you are having lack of activism, it is also related to the bowels, how your bowel has been, how you have freshened up your body. So different psychological aspects have a corresponding manifestation in the physical body also. As the modern science is just beginning to understand these aspects, Hinduism has a complete understanding of this interconnection. So when you're scanning your body, look at all the aspects in totality. And whatever is revealed by Paramashiva, without judging, without editing, please note it down. And we will be continuing further from here. So now we request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Relax yourself completely. Close your eyes. Start connecting with Swamiji. Connect with Paramashiva. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed and request Paramashiva to reveal all different aspects, ailments, diseases, parts requiring attention of your body. Scan your entire body and request Paramashiva to reveal what you need to know about your body. So please relax.
Just visualize Swamiji in the third eye and just start scanning your body. It's about your overall health and wellness. Okay, wherever attention is required, the Paramashiva will show you. If it is required in the stomach area, the Paramashiva will reveal it. So you need to take attention on giving consent to that part of the area. If it's showing headache, might be where you have to, the Paramashiva will reveal you. That part needs some attention, or stomach part is need attention. So if it is a fear, the fear thing will come out. So you need to work on that fear. So different things. So it's all about overall health and wellness. Just scan your whole body, and Paramashiva will reveal you where it is your attention is required. So we always neglect everything because we are so much out. We'll be always projecting outside, not inside. So this body scanning will help you to show what is required inside.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, everyone.
All the participants. You can open your eyes now. And please share whatever you have seen through the third eye, as we've been manifesting the power of the body scanning. So if you have been scanning somebody else, you can share with them whatever the third eye has revealed. Have the confidence that whatever you have seen was shown to you directly by Paramashiva, and share it as it is with that person. And if you have been scanning yourself, then you can take a few moments to share in the Zoom chat and let us know what you have seen through the third eye. Even if you have scanned somebody else, please also share in the Zoom chat so that we can know how successful you are with this power manifestation. So we'll be giving a few moments, and you can all share in the Zoom chat.
Yes, many times what has been revealed to you might not directly be an ailment or a disposition. It might be related to a habit that you have. It might be related to something that you maybe lack in your diet. Even if you just see greenery, you see a river, you see a forest, maybe it means you should spend more time out in nature. So through the body scanning, you can receive not only the ailment, the problem that you are facing, but also directly the solution. So depending on how detailed the body scanning is, you'll be able to pinpoint to the precision of having exactly the scientific name of a disease, the medicine that you might need, the person who could provide it, or what you can do to solve it. Swamiji has been training the Gurukul Balasans in anatomy so that they will be able to exactly, precisely describe what is the organ that is affected, what is the disease that they are facing. So the third eye always reveals it in a way that you can understand. So naturally, if you are a doctor and you know the whole body, you know all the mechanisms of the biochemistry and everything that is happening in your body, naturally the third eye will be able to cater it more to your understanding. But it will always give the solution. You will always be able to step out of whatever you are experiencing. So feel free to share whatever you have experienced, even if you feel, how can this be a disease? How can this be something related to my body? Don't judge, just simply pen it down for yourself so you don't forget it. And if you want, you can share it here in the Zoom chat as well.
Yes. So we'll give a few moments for everyone to share. And keep in mind, so when you scan your body, for example, if there is any disease or some ailment in your body, it always has a root which is conscious, which is a pattern, an incompletion, some kind of obsessive thought that you have. So that is why when you scan yourself, the third eye may show the root of that and what experience it is in the past. So don't have expectation that you'll see only something physical. There could be many different kinds of revelations, and the third eye will be shown.
Yes. In Ayurveda, a disease will only start expressing itself after 6 months. When you visit an Ayurvedic doctor, he might tell you about a condition that you are not experiencing, and so can the third eye also reveal something that you might not be experiencing. But understand, for 6 months, your body is like an incubator. You have a negative cognition, a life negative cognition that you are cherishing, certain behavioral patterns that you are cherishing. But only if you hold on to this pattern, you don't complete it for 6 months, will your physical body start expressing that as a disease. So even if you see something where you feel, oh, I don't know, is this related to my body? Look in and see where you need to shift before the disease even starts expressing. So if there's something that you might not be sure, is it related to your own body? It might be something that you are basically, you are breeding, you're breeding the disease in your own body.
Yes. So feel free to share whatever you have seen, and we'll be continuing with our sessions. Today, the whole theme is about completion, understanding the genesis of our identity. And okay, so in the meantime, we had a sharing. Malichi Cha, hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, saying stomach aches, feelings of self-worth, anxiety and fear, and nearsightedness, not wanting to see. Okay, so that's very interesting. Especially, so when you see nearsightedness, not wanting to see, actually the eyes are very much connected with the stomach. Also, you can see if you load yourself too much with food, your eyes, your vision will become blurred. And actually, Swamiji also said, even when it connects to the Swadhisthana, if you want to have very deep white eyes, you should complete with all the fears and open the Swadhisthana. So everything that you are seeing is all connected. And so it's very good. And now see, when you have scanned this, that cognition and that memory inside you is getting awakened. It's not just the information that you are getting. It's like a file which is getting open, so that the completion can happen inside you. So we recommend you to focus your completion process also on whatever has been revealed. And in the further rounds of the body scanning, you can also try to see deeper and more details.
Yes, and you can also use this as a direct technique to come to completion. So the next time when you experience stomach ache, you can remember, oh, this was already revealed to me. Where am I not acting out of my self-worth? Where am I not facing fears? So you can use this as a reminder for yourself to own up for yourself. So very beautiful. Thank you for sharing. And with this, we are going to get ready to dive deeper into the science of completion, into the science of the genesis of identity, as we are going to learn about the gaps between the different images. We have learned about the self-image, the outer image, the others image, and the life image. So inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. In between these images, there are gaps. And these gaps determine the quality of our life to an enormous extent, and how exactly that impacts our day-to-day life, our relationships, our manifestation, our very experience of ourselves and others and life itself. We are going to learn directly from Swamiji. So we are requesting all the participants to be in a space of listening and get ready, because this is one of the very important sessions where we are going to learn about self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial.
The whole humanity is suffering with identity crisis. The whole humanity is suffering with identity crisis. You are not sure about you. You yourself do not know what you want. Especially this consumeristic lifestyle. Anything which appears in front of you in larger than life size, you want that. You jump for it. Without knowing the context and subtext, you ask for it. When it happens in your life, you repent for it. Not being sure about you. This is what I call SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. The whole humanity is suffering with SDHD. Being sure about you is joy. Being sure about who you are to you is joy. Being sure about who you are to others is relationships. A successful relationship. I tell you, for transformation, you don't need to change your actions. You don't need to add or delete some actions into your routine. You just need to change your decisions. You just need to change your strategy. You just need to change your perceptions. After that, some actions may change, may not change. You don't need to worry. There won't be any struggle. It is just your perceptions that need to change. Your perceptions that need to be altered. It is possible. You can look in and find how you started the self-doubting pattern in you, which has stolen your happiness. The self-doubting pattern is life imprisonment. If you look in at some part of your life when you are young, you would have convinced everyone about you some way, but you yourself does not believe you exist in that way. When there is a gap, how you perceive you and how you project you to others, when you are especially successful in convincing others, making others believe the way you project you, unfortunately, when you are successful in convincing others about your outer identity, the way you project you to them, you start building self-doubt in you. Oh, everyone believes I am this, but inside I am not. Then what am I? This self-doubt takes away your happiness, steals your happiness once for all from you. After that, you may be adding, deleting any number of actions, any number of positive thinking, any number of creative visualization. Nothing will work for you. Understand? Only when you get to the bottom of it, root of it, and see the karmic pattern of self-doubt in a very conducive spiritual ambience, in the protected, loving, caring, supportive ambience of the Master's presence, energy field, and complete with the root karmic patterns, the root thought patterns, you awaken yourself to yourself and you can just rewrite. Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, How many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything. They should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete. You should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless. You don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Now come to the space of listening. Expansion. Changing your decisions for better due to the new intelligence, data, facts available is not instability. That is not necessary to lead you to self-doubt. Listen, how many of you cognize because of the developments you did due to the latest intelligence available, you have become a self-doubting person? All of you first understand. See, for example, you plan for building a house with 2-story. But suddenly you got little more land, then you decide, why not build some 5-story apartments in that using the whole land and have 2 for ourselves, sell remaining. So why this decision has been taken? Because now you have more land, means the data is updated. Intelligence is updated. So you changed the possibility. But this new decision does not need to lead you to self-doubt. But what you usually do, if you upgrade, change, develop, you feel like, oh, I am always like this only, not stable in anything. If you are shrinking, withdrawing, you get suddenly bored or tired, you become irresponsible about the house and you dump that land, it is lying in a corner and you don't even care, then you can have a self-doubt. All of you are getting it, what I am saying? Irresponsibility can lead to self-doubt, not responsibility, not updating. It does not need to lead you to self-doubt. Self-doubt is one of the biggest self-destructive patterns. It is like you tie your leg with a chain to the pole. Can you go anywhere? No. Please listen. Many times in your life, your upgradation makes you with self-doubt. You think you are unstable. Actually, your withdrawal should make you self-doubt, not upgradation. Expansion should not make you doubt yourself. Understand? Upgrading is life. That should not create self-doubt in you. It is withdrawal or withdrawal from upgrading should create self-doubts in you. And finally, end of the day, all self-doubts you have to complete. Listen, see the difference between Self-doubts which is created in you because of your upgrading and because of your withdrawal. How many of you are able to separate, differentiate and see? If you are not able to, then tell me, I'll describe again. How many of you are not able to cognize this? So let me repeat. Please listen. I'll repeat. Life is based on the decisions you make. Many times, after you make the decision and before execute it, the data you have to make the decision will get upgraded. For example, you have 40 by 40 site, means land, 40 feet by 40 feet. You decide to build a house. Suddenly, after this decision is made, before you build the house, you have updated data. Now you got 3 more plots. Now you have 4 40 by 40 by 40. Now you have updated data. With this, naturally, you will feel like you may go like, let me build apartment complex, I have 2 for me, sell others, 2 other apartments to others. So this decision, if you are not ready to take the responsibility, can be tiring and making you doubt yourself. I am always like this only, nothing I'll execute. I'll think, and then confuse, and then confuse, and then confuse. When you create that self-doubt, you will never execute this. Understand, the self-doubting should not be created during expansion. Unfortunately, you create that. Second, even during withdrawal, the self-doubts which are created because of withdrawal is justified but should not be allowed. Self-doubt is created in you in 2 different situations. One, the situations where you expand, another one, situations where you shrink. Situations where you expand, it should neither be allowed nor justified. Situations where you shrink, it should not be allowed, self-doubt should not be allowed, but it is justified. How many of you are getting it now? So now, whether it is a shrinking time or expanding time, whenever you have suffered with the self-doubt, pen down, we will start the completion process. Please listen. Along with your root pattern and split up of your personality, one more thing has entered into you, constantly doubting. Please listen. Because any part of your personality decides or does anything, the other part doubts the cognition. Whatever your right hand does, left hand is doubting. Whatever your left hand does, right hand is doubting. So you have to do anything with both the hands, only then it will be successful. So first of all, you need to complete with this doubting pattern. Constantly doubting yourself. Because you constantly doubt yourself, you doubt about the truths of completion, 4 tattvas, principles. You doubt everything. You doubt you. Because you doubt you, you doubt me. Please listen. If you doubt you, you will doubt me. Because I am inside you more than you exist in you. If you are occupying 20-30% of you, I am occupying 60-70% of you. So naturally, if you doubt you, you will doubt me. And if you have anger towards you, you will have anger towards me. Sometimes people think, oh, I don't have anger towards others, I have only anger towards me. But I tell you, when you dig, you will see very clearly, vengeance towards others, when you can't express it, it becomes anger towards you. Vengeance towards others when you can't express it, when you think, oh no, they are powerful, I have to be dependent on them, then it expresses on you. Today, I'll expand only on how to complete with your self-doubt. Listen, today I'll expand just on this one subject. Self-doubt. Sit and look in. Look in to find first time when the self-doubting started in you. Please understand, the moment you realize your inner image about you is different and the outer image you project to others is different, self-doubting will start on you. The moment you realize behind the screen you are like something, outside the screen you are like something, or in front of your wife you are something, you have a different way of behaving, outside when she is not there you have a different way of describing her. When you understand please understand, when you understand that your inner image about you, your outer image about you, the way you project you and the way you think about you, when these two are different, the way you think about you is mamakara, the way you project you is ahankara. When these two become different, and one important thing, please listen, especially when others are convinced about the image you project outside. You think, oh God, all these fellows are fooled. Even though I am hiding what is and projecting different, everyone is fooled. Then I think this is the way everyone is fooling others. Then you start doubting everything and you. Listen. When there is a disconnect between your inner image about you and the the image you project about you outside, means your outer image. When there is a disconnect between these two, and especially when you are able to convince others, about your outer image, the way you project yourself is the true image. When you are able to convince everyone, suddenly the self-doubt starts getting developed. What am I doing? What is this? The worst conscious killer disease is self-doubt. especially self-doubt established as a pattern in you, you will see very clearly. You will work for something, and when it becomes a failure, you yourself will take revenge on you. You did all this, nah? You need this. How many of you have this self-revenge pattern? You yourself. This is called Atma Droga. Understand? First Atma Sandeha means self-doubt, then Atma Droha. This leads to Atma Hadya, self-destruction. Now that is the poor human beings. Look in and start digging out. When first time you started having self-doubt, try to remember, recollect the earliest memory of your self-doubt. When you yourself did not trust the words you uttered. For example, even now when you declare, with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, I declare, one part of you saying, you don't neither have integrity, nor have responsibility, nor have authenticity. What are you declaring? Keep quiet, you are not going to be successful. These are all pseudo-drama. What others, they may be telling because they may be having. Before you even complete one statement, your other part has finished satsang. But I tell you, only by the declarations and making them into reality, the spiritual strength, the Atma Bala is created. What is Atma Bala? Most of you, your parts being integrated. See, now you are nothing more than a spare part shop. You are not a whole vehicle. You are a spare part shop. In US, there will be dump yards where the lot of cars will be dumped. Any spare part you want, you can go into the dump yard and remove it. When you come out, you can pay for that and go. You will get even Rolls-Royce spare parts in the dump yards. You may get Rolls-Royce spare parts, but that does not mean dump yards can become car showroom. All of us are only dump yards, spare parts selling center. Because we are all in different spare parts. Each one is thinking in one own way. Your tongue goes on visualizing about food. And all the decisions about food, it puts that file in the front. Hey, sign in this first. And your eyes, they put their file. They push their file. Hey, come on. Sign in this. And your lust. That fellow, when he comes, he pushes everyone out because he bribes a lot. All files are thrown out. And he says, come on, sign in this. It is literally a chaotic government office. Chaotic, corrupt government office. Chaotic, corrupt government office and spare parts selling center. Now, first thing you need to do, when the self-doubting started and all the incidents you remember about your self-doubting pattern, the pattern of self-doubting, if somebody knows how to touch the pattern of your self-doubting, he can make you doubt anything. But it will lead to destruction. Based on self-doubt, any doubt you create, it will lead to more and more ignorance. More and more ignorance. Please understand. I tell you, many fellows who can exploit, who master the art of exploiting your self-doubt, they become atheist leaders, the revolutionaries. And the guys who can exploit your ability to doubt your emotions, they become poets. Please understand. Poetry, cinema, all these arts are nothing but, I'll give you the example. Why in always all movies the lovers finally unite? And why they don't show after they get married what happens? So your emotion, the decisions you take during your emotion can't be completely trusted. And one more thing you need to understand, that does not mean you should not take any decision based on emotion. You should take decisions based on emotions which should also be supported with intelligence. So, whenever you are high on emotion, want to take some decision, if you stop taking decision, you will live as buffalo. If you take decision immediately, you will enter into incompletion. You should raise your intelligence level to your emotion, means building up completion in you to support why you should do what you want to do. Please understand. I am revealing some of the important basic theories of life. All the movie makers, they try to show the decision you take emotionally, the love marriage or anything, it is always good and right. At least majority of them try to show. Because in their life they realized it is wrong and lie and failure. They go on try to justify. No. I may not be successful, but the system is successful. Listen. Listen. Whenever you are high on emotion, means you are in love with a boy or girl and you really want to get married. If you don't take the decision in that high emotion, your whole life will be like a buffalo. I have seen people who don't take any decision. So understand, if you don't take decisions when you are highly excited, feeling powerful and emotion, you will become a buffalo. Same way, if you take decisions during that high emotions, you will be failure. Then what should be done? Build the intelligence to support your decisions during the high emotion. Means building completion. During the high emotions, self-doubt also will be in high frequency. So complete with that self-doubt. complete with the self-doubts. I can say self-doubt is the part of you does not allow you to take any major decisions in your life. Sit with all these self-doubting patterns, pen them down, relive and relive them, complete with them. Don't doubt whether you completed with your self-doubts. That will be one more doubt, at least complete with that. If you have self-doubt, complete with it. If you have one more doubt whether you completed with your self-doubt or not, complete with that also. Life starts only when you complete, when you are established in completion, in the completion. केवल पूर्णत्व से भी आपके जीवन आरंभ होता है. Complete, complete, complete with all the root patterns. Above all, complete with your self-doubting patterns. I tell you, you bring all the suffering, worst things in your life just because of your self-doubting pattern. If somebody can complete with their self-doubting pattern, they start living Jivan Mukti. Complete with your self-doubting pattern. When you have a very disempowering, powerless mamakara idea about you, just to compensate it for survival's sake, you project a powerful ahankara towards others, powerful image to others. That gap creates self-doubt in you. With the self-doubting pattern, you don't do anything good. You don't do anything higher. I tell you, somehow complete with self-doubting pattern. Only when you complete with your root pattern, you will be able to complete with self-doubting pattern. Whoever completes with the self-doubting pattern lives as a leader, lives as a hero, lives as Jivan Mukta. Again and again and again, I request, even if you forget all my teachings, all you learnt from all the spiritual books, all the spiritual satsangs, and all the spiritual knowledge you acquired, even if you forget everything, just remember this completion with yourself and others. You will live Jivan Mukti life. Completing with the wrong pattern, inadequate cognition, that anything you do will have lot of obstacles, impossible, is Ganesha Puja. Understand? Completing with that wrong cognition, which you think as strong cognition, which is not. You always think wrong cognitions are all strong cognitions, which is not true. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions as you visualize. inadequate cognitions. Inadequate cognitions are not strong cognitions. Completing with it. Wrong cognition is never a strong cognition. Understand we have a strong belief, anything I am going to take it up is going to be very difficult. Anything I am going to take up is going to be very difficult and impossible. When you have that strong cognition, it is going to be difficult and impossible. Naturally, you already felt the tiredness in your muscle memory. You already created tiredness in your biomemory. Please understand, already the tiredness and boredom has become your default cognition. That's the most difficult problem. That's the most difficult problem. We have to complete with that. Completing with the pattern of impossible, most difficult, is Ganesha Puja. That is what is worship of the Lord Vigneshwara. See, Vigneshwara, Ganapati, Ganesha stands for possible. No obstruction. Lord of obstructions means when he stands, all obstructions disappear. He stands for that possible. Removes obstacles. I tell you, please understand. Create the space of Ganesha in all of you and remove, complete with the pattern that impossible, difficult, lot of obstacles are there. For next 10 days, this is the Ganesha Brahmotsava for the Sangha. For next 10 days, we are going to work on only this one thing, completing with all our impossible cognitions. Completing with all our ideas of impossibility, completing with all our ideas of lot of obstacles, completing with all our ideas of this is not good, this is not possible, that is not possible, this will not happen, that will not happen. Complete with all that wrong cognitions, complete with all that wrong beliefs, complete with all that inadequate cognitions. This is Ganesha Puja for all of us this time. This is the message for Ganesha Brahmotsava. This is the message for Ganesh Chaturthi. This time, these 10 days, doing completion. Anything which you think is obstacle for your declaration is Vigna. Completing with that is Vigneshwara Puja. Unfortunately, you even give up on yourself. Even this idea does not excite you. You think, no, I'll try, but it will not work out. I'll try, it will not work out. I'll try, it will not work out. Means what? You already finished. You can even complete with the strong layers and layers of negativity. The layers and layers of negativity. You can complete even with that. You can complete all the negative beliefs of your subordinates. Please understand, for whoever you take the responsibility, you can complete even for their negative beliefs. So, keeping Ganesha as the witness, with my integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am completing for all your negative beliefs. I take the responsibility for the whole Sangha and all the devotees and disciples. I am completing all the wrong cognition, the cognition of impossible, cognition of giving up, cognition of lot of obstacles are there. I am completing. And you will all experience the power of my completion. With whoever, see, for whoever you are taking responsibility in your life, you can complete for their incompletion. It is possible. Because the space of completion which you carry, the power of that will naturally impact them and create completion in them. Make completion happen in them. Completing with that wrong patterns. Understand, whatever you declared in your life, anything you feel as obstacle to make your declaration into reality is wrong cognition, inadequate cognition. You can complete with it. Completing with that is Ganesha Puja. This time, this Ganesh Chaturthi, my message for all of you is completing with whatever you carry as impossible, whatever you carry as obstacle, complete with all of that. Each one of your declaration should become reality. Anything you think is stopping your declaration becoming reality is wrong cognition, inadequate cognition. Complete with all of that. Complete with all of that. Today, with the inauguration of the Ganesha Brahmotsava, I give this message. Complete with all your inadequate cognitions. Complete with your self-doubt patterns, whether you can complete with your inadequate cognitions or not. Even your self-doubting patterns, whether I can complete with my incompletions or not, whether I can complete with my inadequate cognitions or not, is a one more inadequate cognition. Complete with that also. So the layer by layer by layer, all the cognitions which smells with impossible, no, not for me, later on, back pain, I'm tired, life is boring. No, this all after 10 years. I need more resource. Too many obstacles. I tried my best. My logic is stuck there. This is much only I can do. This is what I am. All these are layers and layers and layers of inadequate cognition, wrong cognition, complete. Complete with all of that. That is why Ganesha is sitting in Mooladhara. Ganesha is Lord of Mooladhara. Once you complete with all these inadequate cognitions only, you will come out. Say, yes, I am here. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions. You strongly believe wrong cognitions are strong cognitions and they are default cognitions, and that is the way of life, which is not true. Understand? Today, inaugurating Ganesha Brahmotsava, I give this as a message to all of you. Next 10 days, all of us will complete all the inadequate cognitions, wrong cognitions, the cognition of impossibility, I cannot, I don't, I won't, the cognitions of obstacles. We will complete with all that. We will complete with all that. And completion with all these inadequate and wrong cognitions is the real Ganesh Chaturthi Brahmotsava this time for all of us. That is Ganesh Puja for our whole Sangha. Let us start Ganesha Brahmotsava from today. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you, at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field.
Yes. So as you understand, since the first incident, the first moment of powerlessness in our lives, all of us have become fragmented. We have these different images and none of them are aligned. There's a gap in between each of them. That is the source of the doubt that we have. Why we doubt about ourselves all the time. Sanjay was speaking about when we have a high inspiration, but not being able to take major decisions because of that doubt. So when we understand the genesis of identity and the gap in between these images, we will understand how the self-doubt is happening inside us, and we'll be able to complete with it.
Yes.
So,
okay. So we're gonna have a look at the different gaps between the images, starting off with the gap between inner image and outer image. As you can see in the projected graphic, the gap between the inner image and the outer image is self-doubt. Swamiji gave the example. You might fear that you are a failure, but to your boss, you project yourself as a very reliable, very capable person. And when does the self-doubt come in? When the other person actually believes it. So you project yourself as a great person, capable person, and your boss gives you the lead over some project. But inside you feel that you are incapable, and now you have that big responsibility. So that is when the self-doubt comes in. Oh, will I now actually be able to do this? Oh no, he actually bought into the lie that I was telling. So that is the first way that the self-doubt creeps in.
yes, and then you can see the gap in between the outer image and the other's image. That is the source of the self-hatred. When you show yourself as something to others, you want others to have a certain image about you, but somehow they do not. They have their own image about you, and you're not able to have them to see you the way they want, the way you want them to see you. So that is when you start feeling self-hatred. Then the gap in between the other's image and the life image, which is the self-denial. So you can have a look at this graph whenever if you feel like referring to it sometime in the future, you can head to YouTube and just pause at that moment and contemplate and see how these different images, how this gap is happening in your life when you experience the self-doubt, hatred, and denial. So this is going to be the focus of the exercise anyways. And we're going to first start with the self-doubt. So the gap between the inner image and the outer image. When you show yourself as something to others, but even you don't feel convinced about that. So take a few moments now to internalize and pen down all the self-doubt that you have and all the incidents when it started. So at first, you may see incidents where it is manifesting, when it is happening. Try to go back in time and trace when it started. If you can find incidents connected that happened in your childhood, if you're around 5 or 7 years of age, these will be the incidents that you are looking for. Okay, so let's start the exercise now. Step 1, self-doubt, understanding the self-doubt.
So now let us move on to the next step of this exercise. The next gap is the gap between the outer image and the other's image. Now pen down all the self-hatred that you have and the incidents when it started in you. So look in where your outer projection and others' expectation about you did not align. You wanted to show yourself as someone who is strong, someone who is funny, someone who is friendly. And the other people outside, they felt different about you. And you started hating yourself. So look into the incident when this started. For each of the outer images that you wanted to project, look in and see when did you start hating yourself. If you have any questions about this process, do let us know. And let's enter into this step of the exercise.
right, so we move to the next phase now, the last step of the exercise, which is the self-denial. So pen down all the self-denial that you have and the incidents, the moments in your life where it is manifesting, how you give up on your very possibility, and try to trace the source incident as early as possible in your life, in your childhood. Okay, so let's begin now. So we hope that you have completed the exercise. Now with these two first sessions that we have done, you should have been able to understand what your four images are and how the gap in between these four is causing the self-doubt, hatred, and denial. Now you may need to spend more time in these exercises, that's perfectly fine. At least now you are getting the understanding and able to start this completion process, which will help you a lot. And today's session are really some of the very important sessions that will give you very deep understanding about yourself and how the whole identity that you have started in your life. So now we'll be entering into a Kriya, another powerful process, yogic technique designed by Swamiji, which is a cure for hypertension. Now, if some of you have hypertension, then of course you will be immediately benefited by this Kriya. Even if you do not have, this Kriya will help you to create a deep space of completion within. And as Swamiji will be awakening your Kundalini, especially since it is guided by Swamiji, we encourage everyone to follow along. These Kriyas, as Swamiji says, when you work on one thing, you get that and everything else also. See, you may be working, this Kriya may be specifically for one ailment, but it will make you overall healthy. And not only that, as we said, you will have the awakening of the Kundalini and you will be creating the best body and mind. So throughout this Paramashivoham, we encourage all of you to participate in this Kriya, in these techniques to the best of your ability. So we'll be starting with the Kriya now. We request participants to prepare yourself and be ready to enter into the technique.
Yes, get your yoga mats ready. We're going to have a few asanas and pranayamas. So make sure there's enough space around you. And let's enter into this Kriya.
Today, Kriya, Nitya Kriya for curing hypertension. One good thing about this Kriya is, immediately after the Kriya, at least half an hour you have to sleep. I will sincerely recommend to do this Kriya before falling asleep. In the night time, do this Kriya and fall asleep. Understand? You can teach this to anybody with a guarantee, money back guarantee. 100% cure for hypertension or money back guarantee within 10 days. This is such powerful Kriya. 4th step. Let me start now. The first step. First step is Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Sit straight. You can be in Padmasana or Baddha Padmasana or Siddhasana, no problem. These three are okay. Inhale through the left by blocking the right nostril and exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the right and exhale through the left. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right and out through left. Do this 21 times. Please start. Use your hands to close the nostrils. Do it sincerely. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right, out through left. This is called one Nadi Shodhana. Like this 21 times. Now, let's move to the next step. Second step, please understand. Pavana Muktasana. Let me read the sutra. Dvayostu padayoho parshim latvasya svanitampake januni vakshasi sadhuhu baddati karabandhanaihi. Having brought the heels of two legs close to the perineal region and the knees close to the chest, with the tying of the hands, the noble one holds the knees. This is the Pavana Muktasana. Please understand. Hold. Right hand should be on the top, left should be the bottom. Hold the knees. Your hand should be on the knees. In this Pavana Muktasana, start the humming process. Brahmari Dhyana. Next step, start the humming. As you see, please understand. When you inhale, hum. When you exhale, hum. Both moments, start humming intensely. Start. Intensely. As intensely as possible. The knees very tight. The heels has to touch the body. Keep the knees closer and continue. Keep the back straight. The next step, Yoga Nidra. Let me read the instruction in Sanskrit. Vichina Sangalpa Vigalpa Mule Nishesha Nirmulita Karma Jale Nirantara Abhyasa Nitanta Badra Sajumpati Yogini Yoga Nidra Vishrantim Asadya Turiya Talpe Vishwadya Vasta Tritayoparishte Samminmayim Kamapi Sarvakalam Nidram Sake Nirvisha Nirvigalpam. Having cut off from the base of thinking and having completely nullified the net of the action, in other words, being unclutched from thoughts, unclutched from actions, and unclutched from the fruits of actions, by constant practice, the state of most sacred Yoga Nidra happens in yogi. Understand? Now, when you sit in Pavan Muktasana and do the humming intensely for 7 minutes, you get into a kind of a giddy state which you love to fall into. Just lie down and stretch the leg, unclutch. You won't be able to completely unclutch immediately. But the unclutching and the laziness combined together, not sleep, a kind of a half sleep you will fall. Get into that sleep. That is what is Yoga Nidra now. Please lie down. Unclutch. Don't snore. For next 21 minutes. When you do it in the house every day, do it before going to bed, late night. Do this and fall asleep. 100% cure for hypertension. Now just unclutch. You will fall into a kind of half asleep. Just fall into that state and relax. Unclutch and go to the state wherever your being leads. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Usually when you do it in the house, just do this Yoga Nidra and sleep.
Yes, continue to lie down. And be giving a few more minutes for all the participants to enter into the Yoga Nidhan. Remain in the posture. remain in the posture for some more time, relaxing deeply and falling into the Yoga Nidra. And give a few more minutes for the participants.
After this powerful Kriya, just take a few minutes and lay down in the posture that is shown like Swamiji is laying. Lay down for a few moments.
Yes. So you can all now come back to a seated posture. A very powerful Kriya which will completely cure all the hypertension. If anyone missed it, you can always go back to the YouTube and follow along once more whenever you find time later as well. And now we'll be entering into the power manifestation and manifesting the power of the body scanning once more. This time we'll be scanning specifically the heart. We'll be scanning the heart, either our own or you can scan somebody else if you like. And if you have a bit of knowledge about anatomy, and if you have any medical knowledge, you can use that to scan for the specific condition of the heart, going into precise details. Even if you do not have, just scan the heart and see what Swamiji reveals. You may receive details, very precise details about how the heart is, how the heart's condition is, how it is pumping the blood. You may be even seeing the heart rate. You may be seeing all sorts of details, or you may see certain things that are kind of connected to the incompletions or to the conscious aspect experiences due to which the condition of the heart is the way it is right now. So be open to whatever is going to be revealed. And let's get ready to start. You can all sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring your awareness to the third eye. Be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, from the space of oneness, using your third eye, through the third eye, consciously scan into the heart, either yours or your partner's. Consciously scan the heart through the third eye, allowing the revelations to happen, to be given. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's enter into the power manifestation now. Connect to Swamiji intensely and manifest the power of body scan.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right, you can open your eyes now. And now we request the participants to start sharing with us whatever you have seen through the third eye. And to remember, body scanning is not just revealing information to you. Yes, you will have the intelligence about what is going on in the body, but you will also give healing at the same time. So you can share your experience as well. If during the scanning you have experienced the healing, let us know whatever you have experienced. And we give a few moments for everyone to type in the Zoom chat.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Okay, so my Agora Rupini was sharing about black and white picture, black and white water that she has seen. I think if I am right, you're sharing about the power manifestation, from what I'm understanding. I'm not sure. To be honest, it can vary from person to person. So I think you will have to, maybe you can take some more time a bit later to maybe scan deeper and try to see what is the meaning. Surely, if you have been revealed this through the third eye, it has a meaning. There's a reason why it was shown to you. Just like that, it's a bit difficult to tell what is the meaning, but maybe if you can spend some more time and figure it out, definitely share that with us.
Yeah, maybe look into the instances of water in your day-to-day life. Like, are you drinking enough water? What is the quality of the water that you're drinking? Are you drinking tap water? There's so many things which are related to health, especially when it comes to water. So maybe you just sit down and, like Maharaj said, you continue scanning and ask Swamiji to reveal it in a way that you can exactly understand what you are supposed to do now.
Yes. So thank you for participating in this power manifestation. If anybody else wants to share your results or ask any questions, feel free to do so. And now we'll be entering into another important session, which is going to be what is incompletion. And okay, Ma is requesting. Now we were saying that we are not clear what it is because it would be different from person to person. So maybe if you can spend some more time later today, try to sit with that visualization inside and trying to decode it through the third eye. Maybe can do a bit more of power manifestation with this, trying to decode the meaning, because it's difficult for us to tell, because it can be different from person to person. But thank you for sharing that, and definitely if you can find what is the meaning, then you can share that with us as well later.
Yeah, and definitely look into your life where things related to water. So are you drinking enough water? What is the water quality? Are you drinking tap water, for example? Just as a means to interpret what is the meaning of water in your life. So how is it related to your habits, the way you are holding yourself?
And it could be also like a memory. If you have seen that image, what I'm understanding is that you would have seen that image in black and white, like kind of in an old movie, for example. So that could be showing you memory, something from the past. And especially water is also associated with memory. Maybe it could indicate something that you have to look into some of the early memories of your life, or something specifically related to water, some incident you may have had, or even something you have seen. So these are some of the possible ways in which I know that we are giving. Maybe if something clicks with you, if you feel that you're able to identify what it is, you can let us know. Otherwise, spend a bit more time and definitely let us know later when you can figure it out.
Yes, always during the power manifestation, when you feel I'm not really quite able to catch what is being revealed, you can always ask, internally ask, give me more clarity, give me a clearer picture that I can understand. Reveal it to me in a way that I can understand what is the next step that I'm supposed to take. So Paramashiva is with you and he's responding to you. So just have that confidence that you can also ask follow-up questions. There's no problem in that.
Yes. So thank you for sharing. Let us know a bit later when you can find out. And thank you for participating in this power manifestation. Now, we'll be starting with another important session where we'll be understanding more about what is incompletion and understanding how the incompletions start, understanding when we are incomplete. And it's important that we have a strong understanding about what is incompletion and how it starts for us to do this completion process completely today. So let's come to the space of listening, and we'll be now learning from Swamiji about what is incompletion.
I'm going to introduce you to you. as I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, listen, if there is an incompletion in the marriage, dropping the marriage is not solution. If there is an incompletion in your profession, dropping the profession is not solution. If there is an incompletion in your career, dropping the career is not solution. Sometime incompletion in the body or mind will be there. Dropping the body is not going to be the solution. Drop the incompletion. If there is a friction in the machinery, in the machine, Dropping the machine is not going to be the solution. Lubricating only is going to be the solution. I could see in the life, unfortunately, it's very unfortunate. People always decide to drop the reason for the incompletion than to the cause of the incompletion. Listen, reason is different, cause is different. Reasons are caused. Cause cannot be reasoned. Reasons are caused, cause cannot be reasoned. Please come to the space of listening. Reason is different, cause is different. Reasons are caused, cause can never be reasoned. Unfortunately, you always try to drop the reason, drop the cause, drop the cause of incompletion. Drop what causes incompletion, not what you perceive as the reason for incompletion. If you think marriage is the reason for incompletion, career is the reason for incompletion, business is the reason for incompletion, either you try to drop them or you try to live with incompletion and the reason. But the solution is neither dropping the reason nor trying to continue to live with the reason. It is completing the cause of the incompletions. Completing the cause of the incompletions. Continue, continue, continue. Continue, continue, continue to complete with all the incompletions. I am telling you, whenever you see incompletions in your life, if you understand it may be factual but not real, you will reinvent yourself. Understand? A person gets back pain. If he thinks it is real and the incompletion is real, he can literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary back pain has collapsed so many people. They lost confidence on themselves. Oh, if this continues, how will I go to my office? If I don't go to office, how will I make money? If I don't make money, will my wife stay with me? Will my husband stay with me? Will my son stay with me? How will I educate my daughter? My life is collapsed over. Ordinary back pain has collapsed millions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion, you are gone. If you understand, it may be factual but not real. You will approach the back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you to reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for the back pain? Whether my sitting posture or my way of perceiving me or my thinking about myself, what is it? Let's look in. It can lead to reinventing yourself. Ordinary back pain can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you. Both can happen just by ordinary back pain. Same way, a simple fight between husband and wife, if you think it may be factual but not real, you will look in what can be done to go beyond it. You can reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never going to end. Come on, divorce is a solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong exchange of few words. Even the words may not have wrong meaning, just the tone was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a decibel problem. Simple decibel problem, if you look in, this may be factual but not real, then that incompletion can help you to reinvent yourself. It's a decibel problem, not the factual, not even the meaning. Or, no, I cannot stand this torture. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got married, this fellow is shouting at me. And after some time, my son will start shouting at me. What? My life is just listening to shouting, 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 or what? I can't take it anymore. Call it off. Will your husband be responsible for your father shouting at you? Is there no a logical way of logically analyzing the logic? Should we not have a basic logically, a logical system to analyze the logic logically? Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem, I'll give a new word. The decibel discrepancy problem. Or as serious as cancer, whatever may be the problem, I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. Really, I am telling you, the only thing you need in the whole life is stamina to stand up till you see the victory, nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand? Your victory is guaranteed. It is, the real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know, these incompletions may look factual, but they are not real. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body and DNA, please understand, it was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. When there was a complicated multiple fracture, but within 24 hours, I was out in the public, continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours, I was delivering my satsangs. No painkiller, nothing. What I told to me to heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life, and I guarantee with all my integrity, Mahadeva, as a witness, I tell you, not even one moment there was a pain. No question of pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological pain, psychological pain. The moment I fell from the horse, when I stood up, I did not even check the hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that I have to execute the ordained frames of life, because this physical body is in the plane, physical plane. So it has to move through the physical rules and regulations. And that was the Janma Sani time for me. The Shadeshat, L Ray was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled because the horse was black horse. And I was smiling. God, such a highly secured, tightly protected person like me. See, at least 5 to 10 sannyasis all the time around me. I can't even slip and fall even if I want. See, even if I want, if I slip also, I will fall only on my sannyasis. Any side they will be holding me. And such highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara came and did his job and went. And he also said, I can never touch your consciousness, give any pain, but the physical plane, whatever has to go through, has to go through. Understand, at that moment, what is the Satya, truth I myself used to heal me, recover myself, I am sharing that with you all. Listen. Don't think this, whatever I am going to share now, is impractical or insensitive, because you are having suffering. I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what I used, I am sharing with you. Please understand, your DNA, your bioenergy is always in the space of completion. whether you think you have a stomach pain, headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult as cancer. Tell your DNA you are complete and get back to your completion. You are complete and get back to your original state of completion. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion in you. Understand? Because one moment you are convinced there is a disease in you, that cannot become a fact or the ultimate truth. Listen. Yes, at that time I had fracture. There was a fracture, completely broken. It was not hairline crack, completely broken. Both bones fully broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging, because the both bones broke and came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not the original state of me, and that is never going to be original state of me. The power of suffering is, it will convince you you are going to suffer forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Please understand. If you are convinced the suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction need to be weeded out. Need to be weeded out. The wrong conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever brings the disease again and again back to you. Back to you. If you convince your DNA, your biomemory, you are complete, then completion will be brought back to you. Health will be brought back to you. You may be an enlightened being or an incarnation. It's not that Shani did not do his job. And he was so sincere. I was so happy. Actually, I am going to have the Shani deity installed in that spot. I am waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the joy and happiness that he did his job. And a normal person, any normal person can never have such big fracture falling from 4 feet height horse. And we even checked my bone density and all that. There was no problem. When he wanted, he simply did it. And I asked him, why hand? I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? He said, Swamiji, only that hand has acquired a lot of punya by healing so many people. So it will get healed quickly because of that punya. All that punya of healing so many people. All that goodness and merit is there in that hand, for that hand. And moreover, that hand has to be quickly repaired for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quickly. That is why I chose the right hand. Understand the exact attitude and truth which healed me, I am sharing with you all. Any problem in your life is nothing but incompletion, which is imaginary. IMAGINERY. I am not in any delusion, and I am not deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in delusion. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares, I'll make 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master of that science. Will he cheat 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold jewelry? One, he knows the science, quality checking. Second, he is graceful, means he is full of gratitude. Neither he will cheat nor he will allow anybody else to cheat because he knows the science. Same way I am telling you, the Upanishadic rishis, neither they can be in delusion nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by putting you in delusion. This gold merchant has nothing to gain by stealing 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold which he wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis have put their whole life to humanity, sacrificed. They are neither in delusion nor can put others in delusion.
Yes. So Swamiji says, allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring that you yourself don't want the control of your life. The power of incompletion is such that it deludes you so much as to believe that you really cannot control or contain your own life or control yourself. and you go on taking decisions that permanently damage you. That is the most difficult part of life. So I'm sure all of us can relate with this. Swamiji further reveals the incompletions just totally imbalance you. So constantly decide that you will be in the space of completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of feeling powerless. Everything you do should be from the space of powerfulness, from the space of completion. So now you'll be entering into the exercise. You're going to find out any powerlessness that you feel, any incident or incompletion that is influencing you right now. When you remember it, if you feel that there's some powerlessness, some emotion, some sadness, anger, whatever it might be, this means that there is an incompletion, there is a powerlessness about it. So you're going to first write it down, describe the whole thing. By doing that, you will catch the influence of the past on your thinking system today in the present. Somebody clearly explains how the incompletions we had in the past are stopping us from living the present, thus sabotaging our future. So once you have penned it down, complete with all of this. You are going to relive it in your inner space. I think we already introduced this technique, how to relive. So you'll be going through the incident again, going through that emotion, going through that pain, that powerlessness, whatever it is. By doing that, by reliving, somebody says, you will be relieved from these incompletions. So let's enter into the completion process now. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask. Otherwise, start to write down and start complete. All right. So with this, we come to the end of this exercise. We'll be having more exercises on completion, the opportunity to complete more and more with all of the incompletions. Now we'll be moving into the power manifestation and another round of the body scanning. So now this time we'll be scanning for the vital signs like the heart rate, respiratory rate, the blood pressure, blood temperature, and so on. So you can get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you want to manifest this for somebody else, you can do that also. Otherwise, you can scan yourself. Both are fine. Now bring your awareness to the third eye and connect with Swamiji. Now consciously using your third eye and chanting the Mahavakya intensely, you will be scanning for the vital sign in your body and receive whatever revelations Paramashiva Swami will be giving in the third eye. So let's begin the power manifestation now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can open your eyes now. And we'll give a few moments for all the participants to share what the third eye has revealed. So whatever has been shown to you, even if it is any memory, it could be a visual, it could be a feeling in your own body, or sometimes you just know, you just have the feeling that you just know what it is. So whatever the third eye has shown, give a few moments for everyone to share.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
All right. So if there's anything that you wish to share, feel free to do so. And we'll be entering into the next session now, which is taste the joy of completion. And naturally, Swamiji will be revealing about the joy of living in the space of completion, living free from the influence of the path. And yes, in the meantime, we had a sharing. My Agora opinion heart rate is 85. Okay. So it would be nice if you could verify it. I don't know if you have the ability to verify, but surely the third eye has revealed. I'm very sure that you are correct, and especially we know that you have been successful in power manifestation so far. So very good. So thank you for sharing your results from the power manifestation. And now let's discover how completion liberates us from the influence of the past and allowing us to celebrate ourselves and live the best future that we want. Come to the space of listening, and we'll be now starting the next session.
Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it'll all just break, collapse, and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools, especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I'm little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different, reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. In reliving, nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. From today, we'll start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1,000, 2,000. Now decide, from this moment, these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating, They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand? Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through, or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions. Then you are complete. Let me define completion once more from another angle. Sitting with the declaration, you will reclaim the part of you which is sitting in many people, many things outside you. This can be done in thousands of ways. It can be done by reliving wherever your emotions are stuck, the patterns in which you are stuck, the incidents which has created strong impact in you, and the cognition you created deeply in you, reliving all of them, you can reclaim. Second, listen. Reliving all your inadequate cognition in all the moments of your incompletion, you can reclaim and become complete. That's the first thing. Second, deciding, cognizing, whenever your incompletions happened, the personality who created the incompletion and the personality who is now in your body are two different. So healing that personality which created incompletion and assimilating means relating with that person, saying that, oh, 6 years of me, my version, which is 6-year-old. 6-year of me. Please understand, that time your cognition was inadequate. Now you have expanded cognition. So please come on and dissolve into this expanded cognition. Let us become one with this expanded cognition. Ask your small version of you. Ask your 6-year-old of you. Ask the junior of you. Ask the child in you. Ask, is your cognition adequate, or the cognition which I am having now is adequate? Whichever is adequate, we let us merge in that. This is the flow with which the whole Hinduism functioned.
All right. So, Swamiji explains something very important, that is, the past continues to reproduce itself. See, until you complete whatever incompletions you had in the past, all of these experiences are going to continue to reproduce themselves. So that is why it is so important to do this completion, to dive into your past, understanding this genesis of identity, and bringing the completion. Only when you bring the completion, you will stop reproducing the same mistakes, the same pains, sufferings, and all of that.
Yes, there's one thing we need to understand, is that even though we carry certain incompletions, we have the power to rewrite our inner space, to reprogram ourselves. If we have the intense will to step out of an incompletion, we can simply do it by our declaration. But the completion exercise, the technique, is there for us to bring awareness into the mechanisms of our incompletion. So it is a combined effort. Your will is required, and the completion technique makes it so that you can identify what is it that I actually need to complete? What is this pattern that I need to drop, and where did it come from? Because we live so unconsciously in our day-to-day life that we might not recognize when a pattern is being triggered. Where is it coming from? Why am I behaving like that? So this is what we are going to achieve through this completion process.
Yes. So you can continue the completion process you started before, and or you can choose another incident as well. Whatever you feel as the most urgent, the most pressing incompletion that you have, in your space that you really need to complete with. So if you have already written it, you can first read the incident once and then keep the paper aside. Otherwise, start by writing it down. Then you're going to use the mirror now. So either a life-size mirror if you have nearby, otherwise you can get a smaller mirror. It should not be too small. You should be able to see your whole face comfortably. And you're going to look at the mirror, lock your eyes in their reflection in the mirror. And then in the mirror, looking at your eyes, you will be watching the whole incident as if it is played like a movie in the mirror. And by doing that, you'll be reliving the incident. Do that at least 3 to 4 times for one particular incident. Relive in the mirror like that, at least 3 to 4 times. And at the end, you will be declaring completion, making a conscious decision, a declaration to be in the space of completion. It can be like this: from now, consciously, I am dropping all the influences of this incident and the decisions I made from this incident. Then, if you are done, if there's still some time left, you can repeat the process for the second incident, but spend the time that is required for each incident. Okay, so this is the mirror completion.
Yes, and as Swamiji has shared, you yourself should get bored from reading your incompletions. Then you know that the completion has happened. The more and more you relive, you will feel that that intense emotion that you have in the first time reliving the incident will not be as intense anymore. Then it will completely die down, and you will only observe the incident that you have written down. You will not have that emotional reaction anymore. So then you have the verification that you have completed with the incident.
Yes. So let's start the mirror completion. Make sure you have the mirror available with you, and pen and paper. And if you have any question or doubt, you can ask us. Otherwise, let's start with the completion process.
Nithyananda. Welcome back after this wonderful meditation process. We apologize for the long internalization process as we were facing some technical difficulties. Now that we are back, let us continue with the program. Now we will be having the taste, the we'll be having an opportunity to taste the joy of completion in us. So we'll be doing a physical meditation process. So we request all the participants to be comfortably seated or standing in a place where you are not around any things, as we'll be doing this physical meditation process. So let us start the meditation process by jumping. When you jump, every pore of your body inhales bliss. Bliss becomes part of your muscle memory and biomemory. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, nothing but bones, and move your body intensely. Shake all your limbs simultaneously in all directions without any specific pattern. This technique is revealed directly by Paramashiva in the Agamas. It will bring deep integrity in our system. We'll also be having a small introduction about this meditation process directly by Swamiji himself, and Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this meditation process. Without any further ado, let us now start the meditation process.
Yes, if you are doing every day Pratama Vinyasa Krama, then you would have experienced this skeleton dance.
There is one unique practice. When I was consciously scanning the agamas, it just stood out, attracting my attention very intensely. When I consciously scanned, I saw the power of that practice. All of you have to provide your listening very carefully. I'll tell you see, integrity. Integrity is a biomemory stored in your bone structure. Listen carefully. In your bone structure, integrity is stored as a biomemory. If you are integrated to your bone structure, automatically integrity starts happening in your words, action, lifestyle, behavior, thinking structure, in everything. Please understand. Till now, you always practiced integrity only as the mental technique, where you complete with all your old non-integrity and start developing the pattern of keeping up your words and keeping up high integrity to your words, maintaining in every step in your relationship with the time, in your relationship with people, everywhere you bring integrity. It's a mental practice. Now, I am giving you the integrity as a physical practice. Sadashiva beautifully gives it. Listen to the technique carefully. Integrity is the biomemory stored in your bone structure. So first, you need to visualize all your bones, your whole skeleton. The strength of the skeleton is the strength of your integrity. Either 21 minutes or 42 minutes, visualize your bone structure and dance. Listen. While you are dancing, you will never be able to hold on to your bone structure. Your mind will be pushed here, there. If you can hold on to your bone structure, means your skeleton, while you are dancing, the integrity pattern will be awakened in you physically. Please understand, all the qualities can be developed mentally and reach to the level of physical, can be manifested physically and reach to the level of reality. It can be done this way or this way. If you practice integrity mentally for 12 years, by the time it will become part of your very bone marrow, it will become your reality. Or from your bone structure you can manifest it, push it with such a strength, it can start manifesting within 1 or 2 months in your life as reality. Integrity manifesting in your life means anything you say, even if it is not under the Newton's physical law, will become reality. That is what is power of integrity. When you say something and it becomes reality, even though it is not possible as per the physics and physical world's laws, then we can declare you are master of integrity. So this manifestation of power of integrity can happen in 2 ways. One, you go on practicing integrity for years, it becomes your bone marrow, and that power starts manifesting. It is possible, it takes a little time. But here what I am giving, see the earlier technique, you go on practice and then it starts manifesting as a power, can be called as the technique from Vedanta. Now what I am giving you is from Agamanta. Just few days of this manifestation, either 21 minutes or 42 minutes, you will visualize your skeleton structure without losing power over your skeleton structure. You go on jumping, dancing for any song. Your body should be active. As many bones as possible should be moving, but your inner space should be holding the whole skeleton structures visualization. Then it will be almost like a skeleton dancing. You will see in your inner space the skeleton dancing, but that cannot reduce the speed of your dance. Understand? It cannot reduce the speed of your dance. Your movement should be there. The skeleton structure should be held in your inner space.
Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale. 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 Muralilola Nithyananda, Mukunda Bala Nithyananda, Nanda Kishora Nithyananda, Natana Sundara Nithyananda, Muralilola Nithyananda, Mukunda Bala Nithyananda, Nanda Kishora Nithyananda, Natana Sundara Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दमे अच्युतं केशवं श्रीधरं माधवं सद्गुरुनायकं नित्यानन्दमे आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दमे आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दमे
पांडुरंगा जय विठ्ठले 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 नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद विठ्ठले 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 पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले 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 नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले 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 मुकुंद माधव नित्यानंद मधुसूदन हरि नित्यानंद मधुर मोहन नित्यानंद मंगलमूर्ति नित्यानंद मुकुंद माधव नित्यानंद मधुसूदन हरि नित्यानंद मधुर मोहन नित्यानंद मंगलमूर्ति नित्यानंद पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले 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 मेघरूपा नित्यानंद मनस चोरा नित्यानंद वृंदविहारा नित्यानंद वेदरूपा नित्यानंद मेघरूपा नित्यानंद मनस चोरा नित्यानंद वृंदविहारा नित्यानंद वेदरूपा नित्यानंद पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले 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 पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले 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 नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले 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 पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले 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 नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद नित्यनारायण नित्यानंद
गौरी मनोहर चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्द मे गङ्गजटाधर गौरी मनोहर चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्द मे लिङ्गोद्भवकर शम्भो शङ्कर ताण्डव प्रियकर नित्यानन्द मे लिङ्गोद्भवकर शम्भो शङ्कर ताण्डव प्रियकर नित्यानन्द मे ॐ जगदीश्वर नित्यानन्द मे हे ओंकार प्रिय नित्यानन्द मे ॐ जगदीश्वर नित्यानन्द मे हे ओंकार प्रिय नित्यानन्द मे शङ्कर नित्यानन्द मे शिव शङ्कर नित्यानन्द मे शङ्कर नित्यानन्द मे शिव शङ्कर नित्यानन्द मे व्याघ्राम्बरधर विभूति सुन्दर आलाकलधर नित्यानन्द मे व्याघ्राम्बरधर विभूति सुन्दर आलाकलधर नित्यानन्द मे आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्द मे आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्द मे
पाण्डुरङ्ग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानन्द नित्य विठ्ठले 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 नटवरलाला नित्यानन्द गिरिधर बाला नित्यानन्द कलियुग देवा नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुनाथ नित्यानन्द नटवरलाला नित्यानन्द गिरिधर बाला नित्यानन्द कलियुग देवा नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुनाथ नित्यानन्द पाण्डुरङ्ग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानन्द नित्य विठ्ठले 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 मुरळिलोला नित्यानन्द मुकुन्द बाला नित्यानन्द नन्दकिशोर नित्यानन्द नर्तन सुन्दर नित्यानन्द मुरळिलोला नित्यानन्द मुकुन्द बाला नित्यानन्द नन्दकिशोर नित्यानन्द नर्तन सुन्दर नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द नित्य विठ्ठले
Actually, even once if you do 42 minutes, that will be enough. But unfortunately, most of you are not able to hold on to that visualization. When you increase the speed, visualization is getting lost. When the visualization is there, the speed is getting lost. So try for 2-3 days. Even whole day, when you eat, go around, just see only skeleton. So within 1 or 2 days you will master. Just finished 42 minutes, that's enough. You will see the power of integrity manifesting. See, when power of integrity manifests in your system, all the seeds I put, I can easily make it manifest just by giving command to your integrity.
Yes, we request all the participants to settle down after this intense and joyful meditation we have just had. Take a few moments to catch your breath. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Slow down your heart rate. In a couple of moments from now, we'll be moving on into the next session. Before that, catch your breath and settle down. Yes, now after this intense meditation technique that we have just experienced physically by doing the skeleton dance, how we were able to let go of our identity and ego that we were holding, and we were able to complete this meditation process successfully. Let us now enter into the power manifestation, where we'll be building this experience into our being by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Today we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning.
Yes. Now let's enter into the power manifestation. Bring your awareness in the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And keep chanting the Mahavakya. Just whatever has will be revealing to you. Start penning down about your body, anything about your mind. Just be in the space of oneness and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Now let's start the power manifestation. Please settle down.
Also, while doing this power of body scanning, how the revelation happens is when we start scanning the body, the energy of Swamiji will be going through our body, and whatever the diseases, the ailments that we are suffering or we are going to suffer in the future will be revealed to us so that we can take the necessary precautions and avoid ourselves from experiencing those diseases. This is the amazing power manifestation and the side effects of the power manifestation, where we'll be able to know where the future disease is going to occur for us. And not only that, because when Swamiji's energy body enters our body to scan our body and reveal what is happening inside our body, it will at the same time heal our body of all the ailments. So this is also another benefit from this power of body scanning. So we request all the participants to sincerely participate in this power manifestation, because not only scanning, you'll be getting your many of the diseases that you are suffering now, you'll be getting them healed in this power manifestation. So let us now start chanting the Mahavakya and do the power manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and manifest the power.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, you can open your eyes now. And let's once again verify the result of our power manifestation. So we request the participants to kindly share everything that the third eye has revealed to you. Scanning our own body and try to have a deep sensitivity and deep receptivity. So when you manifest this power of the body scanning, you'll really awaken, open some of the deeper levels, and you'll have very subtle revelations. As we say, it's not necessarily that it will be just revealed as a visual, it's a complete experience. So whatever you feel, whatever you experience is the given to you by the third eye. So you can share everything that the third eye has revealed.
Yes, understand, the more you manifest this power, the more your body awareness will increase, and you will not even develop diseases. You will be aware of the disposition that you are currently building with your habits. Your body will just communicate with you. You will be notified about the kind of things that you should do to keep your body in optimal health. So practice this power more and more and connect with your physical body in that level that you just know, okay, this is what my body needs right now. I'm building up a tamasic lifestyle. I'm slowing down. I'm getting stagnant due to my habits. So let me add this component to my life. Your body will just revere this as a passive side effect. You will just have this as a revelation in your day-to-day life. So we invite all the participants to be actively involved in the power manifestations more and more, so you can live this as your lifestyle.
Yes. So anything that you'd like to share, please type in the Zoom chat and let us know how you are able to manifest this power. And we'll be now entering into another session, which is on Sattvic Ananda and how what we enjoy and celebrate in our lives matters. Yes, so this is going to be the next session. Before that, we'll be learning about how to create our authentic identity. Yes, see, now we have been learning about the genesis of identity, learning how our identity is fragmented into different pieces, what is incompletion, how to complete. Now we need to decide and learn how to create our authentic identity. See, like now you learn what the completions are and so on. So you can complete with them and relieve yourself from all these powerlessness that you have. Now you need to also decide which authentic identity you want to have, the identity that you want to be manifesting. Then only the complete completion will happen when you use your will to also live the identity that you desire to have. So this is going to be the theme of the next session, creating an authentic identity. Let's come to the space of listening. We'll be learning how to create an authentic identity from song.
I'll expand on the power of authenticity. Please listen. It is authenticity makes you man. Neither the birth nor the growth of your body or the growth of your wealth makes you a man. It is authenticity which makes you a man. Please listen. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again. All the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. I wanted you to understand this one thing. When you are putting your inner image and outer image, don't try to describe it in just one word. Some of the people have just put Shivoham, 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 Shivoham for all the four. Understand, what do you know about Shiva? Describe the inner image you wanted to have. Even if you define it overall under the title Shivoham, describe what you understand as Shivoham. Because now whatever you describe as your inner image, anything other than that, if it is sitting inside you, it has to be completed and dropped. So, the article title can be Shivoham, but the article has to be written detailed way. When you write inner image Shivoham, describe the detailed qualities. What do you think as Shiva? Please listen. You will not know Shiva as on now, but at least pen down what do you think as Shiva. Let us complete all the incompletions other than your perception of Shiva. For example, if you perceive Shiva, all powerful, all knowing, always compassionate. So now you will have to complete with your ignorance, powerlessness, all ignorance, and all violence. You have to complete and drop them. Then don't think you will get only the three qualities of Shiva. Once you finish completing with few incompletions, all the qualities of Mahadeva which you imagined and not imagined will break open as if the floodgates were opened inside your system. Understand? There is a beautiful Upanishad in our Vedic tradition where the Guru was asked by a disciple. The disciple asked the Guru, why don't you initiate everyone into the great truth of Advaita? You are the ultimate. Guru says, people won't understand. Disciple says, no. You are not that graceful. You discriminate. The Guru says, all right, sit next to me. He makes him sit. He calls all the demons, asuras, and gives them the Advaita Upadesa. You are the ultimate. Immediately, they went back to the Asura Loka and declared that we are everything. Eat, drink, be merry, and destroy everybody else. He calls the human beings. He says, you are the ultimate. Gives them the Advaita Upadesa. They jump into the planet Earth and say, we are the ultimate, come on, enjoy, have pleasure. Pleasure is life. Pleasing the body is the goal. He calls the matured beings and says, you are the ultimate. They sit in samadhi and get enlightened. Understand, sometimes the same truth, if you don't live it with authenticity, can be dangerous. If you live with authenticity, one truth is enough to completely make you enlightened. The truth about death, either it can make you more and more dharmic and enlightened, or it can make you more and more greedy and lusty. You can say, anyhow I am going to die, why unnecessarily waste the life? Let me meditate and become enlightened. You can also say, anyhow I am going to die, why waste life? Come on, let's drink, womanize, be in pleasure. Same truth. With authenticity works in a different way. Without authenticity works in a different way. Without authenticity, you are the ultimate can make you demon. Without authenticity, the spiritual strength or the spiritual teaching which is given to you can make you demon. Only with authenticity it makes you enlightened. Understand? The basic quality for life is authenticity. The first and foremost quality for the life to start in you is authenticity. So describe what is your inner image, elaborate, detailed way, and describe what is your outer image in an elaborate, detailed way, how you want to project you. Describe others' image, how people should perceive you. Describe the life image, how you want to experience life and others. Describe all these four elaborately, because as elaborately as you describe, it will be easy for you to find the incompletions. I am giving you an example. For example, if you describe, all-knowing is my inner image. So now, the incompletions you are having is your ignorance. Why you entertain ignorance? Ignorance is always made to look cute in the name of innocence, which is not right. But society, to keep you under its control, celebrates your ignorant side. Please understand, whenever I walk into Gurukul, the first thing I'll remind them is, your ignorance is not celebrated here. One kid, all the time she will be confused whether to be here or go back to the house. And she will always think, I'll tolerate her ignorance. I'll say, no, now tell. Do you want to be here or go back? You can go back. Immediately now I'll call your parents and send you back. She will say, no, I don't want to. See, as a child itself, you should not entertain this dilemma, which is the root of ignorance. In our Gurukul, dilemma should never be allowed or celebrated. Even if you make the decision, you are going back, it's great. Decide, because decision moves the wheel of life. Undecisiveness, indecisiveness keeps you stuck. Feeling stuck is adharma, moving is dharma. Anywhere in the life when you feel stuck, it is adharma. Whether you are a kid or grown up, ignorance should not be celebrated. So you will have to find all the roots of the ignorance in you and complete with them. If you declare yourself as all compassionate, always for all compassionate, then you will have to be finding out all the incompletions like anger, violence, and complete with them. So the teamily, each one in the teamily will help the other persons to find their incompletions based on their declaration. Please listen. The first foremost incompletion you develop is identifying you with a small boundary. Please listen. Identifying you with the small boundary. First foremost incompletion you experience in your life is identifying you with the small boundary. Just see, what do you feel about yourself in your dreams, early morning when you wake up, or your default idea about you? Understand? Please listen. Your altered idea about you will never be accepted as you by the people around you. Your teamily, team plus family is teamily. Your teamily is intelligent enough to recognize your default identity, and it will never ever accept your altered identity as you, because 24 hours you will not be able to hold on to your altered identity. You will fall back on your default identity. So please understand, the only way to get rid of the default identity, recognizing it is not your true identity. Second, completing with it. Alternative identity is not transformed identity. Alternative identity is not authentic identity. Just see, what is your default identity? You will see that frightened child, that terrorized child, all the time waiting to get tired, waiting to get bored, waiting to give up, already planning to break. When you start the business, already your default plan is, if it collapses and I go bankrupt, what should I do? When you tie the knot for the marriage itself. If this marriage breaks and ends up in divorce, what should I do? Everything, while you are starting itself, please listen. I am not saying don't be careful. I am only saying don't be foolish. This carefulness of a frightened child is nothing but not even getting out of your cradle. From cradle, you directly want to jump into grave. You do not want anything between the cradle and the grave. If both can be two in one, you will be more happy. Complete that frightened child inside. Actually, if you talk to your teamily and ask the help of your teamily to identify your incompletions and inauthenticities, actually teamily can suggest only your inauthenticities. You only can find the root of incompletions based on the inauthenticity input. Please understand. Identifying your incompletions based on the input from your teamily about your inauthenticities is what I describe, I define in Sanskrit as anava. Anor bhavaha means the feeling of belittled, not being little, belittled. Being can never become little. Feeling belittled. Anava. Anor bhavaha. Please understand. The word anava, we always have a wrong meaning. We portray Ravana or Hiranya, Hiranyaksha, Kamsa, Shishubala to portray Anava. No. Understand? Of course, they are all embodiment of Anava, no doubt, but not the context from which you understand. You always think Anava means showing more than what you are. But Anava means feeling lower than what you are. Only then you start showing more than what you are. Feeling belittled. Please understand. There is a big difference between these two. If you understand Anava as showing more than what you are, you will start doing completely wrong exercise, trying to show yourself as a very humble. Understand? I am defining the whole process. First thing, you clearly pen down your authentic identity. What is your inner image, outer image, life image, and others' image? You pen down properly and declare it to your teamily. Let your teamily pinpoint all the inauthenticities you are having. Why you are not able to achieve your authentic identity? When your teamily points out your inauthenticities, don't fall into incompletion. Now take those inauthenticities and start looking into the origins of that inauthenticity in you. If your teamily says you don't have a love or compassion or trust, don't fall into incompletion. You are not a failure. you might have failed, but you are not a failure. Understand? You might have failed from your birth, but you are not a failure. Because you have a consciousness which is born. The consciousness can never be a failure. Listen. When your teamily points out you don't have love, trust, compassion, look back when that feeling belittled has started in you. Feeling small, feeling belittled, that fear, powerlessness, when that started in you, catch when that anava started growing in you. Anava, I think I can say one of the best beautiful word to describe the true happening of feeling belittled. Because only when you feel belittled, you show you are big. You try to belittle others. When you track back, when you trace back, when you started feeling belittled first, come up with all the incidents when the pattern started and how you built that pattern. It will not be more than 15 paise worth. You would have started feeling belittled when your brother snatched 3 candy from you. With that feeling belittled, you gave up your Shivahood itself. You have not lost just the 3 candy. Because you decided to carry on that feeling belittled, you lost Shivahood itself. See, when you started building that feeling belittled, understand, all the incompletions you wrote should look like meaningless. Till then, go on reading it every day and declare completion. When you feel some of them have you don't even remember them anymore, you can scratch them. I wanted all of you to do this very sincerely. One side, the authentic inner image, outer image, life image, others image. The other side, all the incompletions you are supposed to complete to achieve that authenticity. This is the process for authenticity. Integrity to Advaita, authenticity to Advaita, responsibility from Advaita. Responding from Advaita is responsibility. Enriching the world with Advaita, causing everyone to experience Advaita is the goal of me and our Sangha. Understand? Integrity, all of you know, it's very easy and simple. For practicing how it is, I don't know, that is up to you. But for understanding, it is very easy. Authenticity is what we are doing now. The whole process is about authenticity. To bring authentic Advaitic experience into you, this whole teamily exercise. Every day I wanted you to read all the incompletions and declare completion. These incompletions will not have any more power over me. And there are few incompletions maybe like a pain point in you. They will be the pain factor. Complete with them. Complete with them. Because today's satsang is all about the technique, all about the process. So listen. Even you understanding completion is a more a decision, less a technique, is very important for you to do it. Even you understanding completion is not much to do with doing, it is less to do with doing, much to do with understanding, deciding. Even you clearly understanding which part is tumor and which part is your body, which is your organ and which is the tumor. That understanding itself makes the tumor powerless. Understand? Tumor also gets power from you. The moment you understand it is not part of you, it loses power over you. The energy supply towards it is stopped. I wanted all of you to understand. Today's whole satsang is just this two words. One. Paste all your incompletions and the authentic identity you have to achieve, both next to your bed. That's the first instruction. Second, every day read these incompletions and declare, decide, you will be complete and you will not allow these incompletions to be in your cognition or decision making. You will go on be completing it, even till you complete. Just because you understood their incompletions, you will not allow them to be part of your cognition anymore. So the first thing all of us have to realize, the authentic identity you are building is a spiritual practice. Only from this you can take the quantum jump of beyond identity, the space of beyond identity. We always think, after all, from the bridge, if I am going to jump into the river, why should I build the bridge? But without bridge, if you directly try to jump into the river, you may die by hitting yourself on a rock. From the bank, if you just try to jump into the river, what will happen? You may die on the rocks which are there in the banks. So even to jump into the river, you need to find a right place where you can really swim and enjoy the river. So you need to build a bridge even if you are going to jump into the river. You need to build authentic identity even if you are going to enter into the space of beyond identity. That's the first lesson. Please understand. We should know our problems, only then we can correct it. The practices of building the mind. Practices of building the mind. Listen. I'm using this word once more. Practices of building the mind is as important as practices of building the body, like eating, sleeping. I wanted this as the punchline for today. Just like sleeping, completion is required for mind. Just like eating, authenticity is required for the mind. For body, eating. For mind, authenticity. For body, sleeping. For mind, completion. Like how you eat all day. If you don't have work, you are only eating or drinking. Morning, the moment you wake up, little fruits, 2 bread, 1 cup coffee, and then brush the teeth. Finish 1, 2, 3. Come back and have just few idlis, hot idlis. Chutney, sambar. And then while you are driving to the office, little French fries and 2, 3 burger. Then the moment you reach the office, Coca-Cola. Whole day how you go on and on and on eating. There are some people who just faint the moment they hear about my disciples Nirahara. Forget about doing Nirahara. The moment they hear my disciples, many of them live without food, they die. They faint. Without eating. The muscles which are not becoming part of your body only becomes tumor. Your thoughts and actions, words which are not becoming your authentic identity only becomes incompletion. Your incompletions receives energy from you. Your tumor grows from the energy supplied by your body. Don't think your enemy is supplying energy to your tumor from somewhere. No. Your enemy should not agitate you with the wrong beliefs. You should agitate your enemy with the right facts. Understand? Never allow yourself to be agitated by your enemies. Be very clear. No enemy can supply energy to your tumor. No enemy can supply energy to your inauthenticity. It is you who supply energy to your inauthenticity. You who supply energy to your tumor. Nobody else. So whole day you will see your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others image, life image you want to create. Tuning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity. Whole day and living is what I call perpetual completion. Listen. Perpetual completion. Whole day, whole night, continuously, perpetually, your thoughts, words, actions, strengthening your authentic identity, is perpetual completion. If you want your identity to be very friendly, loving, never ever use a strong abusive word. Don't think, no, I want to be friendly with that group. But with this fellow, if I use the abusive word, what is the wrong? No. That group may not listen to this word, but the effect of this word will be there inside you, which will be smelled by that group. You can never cheat yourself. So understand, if you think logically, you can hide information here, information there. Life doesn't work like that. Bring authenticity to your thinking, action, words. I tell you, the power authenticity gives you. If you are my disciple, if you have lived around me and felt awe by the power I radiate, see, I cannot compare, I cannot give any other explanation, definition. I can only speak from my experience. Please understand, if you are my disciple, if you have lived around me, if you have experienced the power I radiate, if you have been awed by it, I just want to tell you one word. With all my integrity, I tell you, that comes from authenticity. Please understand, it is not bargain. Many times, your insecurity and inauthentic identity is established on what you think as yours. Please listen. The I and mine, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mine. People always think the I comes first and then mine happens. No. Mine comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mine, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you, that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion.
Yes. Whatever may have happened in your past, somebody says completion can completely change you. You can completely upgrade yourself, transform. There's no extent to which you cannot change. The big problem is that all of us are too identified and attached to our incompletions. So we feel that even many times we approach completion more like a patch-up work, like an alternate identity, how we can reveal ourselves by developing another identity. And but not, we don't always cognize how the very memory of the powerless identity that we have can be completely transformed. And this is the power of completion. Now, in the exercise that we'll be working on creating this authentic identity where anything that may have happened in the past is completely irrelevant. It does not have any sort of negative impact on you anymore. So now, earlier today, you have been working on your 4 images, understanding how they are presently, which is the source of the powerlessness and so on. Now you will be writing down the best images that you want to have. So the best inner image, the best outer image, the best others image, and the best life image. Okay. So don't see, maybe as you write some of these images, you may have some amount of doubt or some incomprehension. Can I really do it or not? Don't worry about that right now. Now, it's how you desire it to be, how you want it to be. First, focus on writing this down. See, understand, you are literally rewriting your future. What you are writing now, this is going to be your future. And you can have the confidence that Swamiji himself, which Paramashiva himself, is your co-creator and is going to make these images as your reality. Okay. So go ahead You can get your book and pen and start writing these 4 images, the best 4 images that you want to have.
Make sure to pen them down elaborately. As Swamiji has mentioned in this Jnana segment, don't just write Shiva, 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 Shiva for each of the images, because you know Shiva is the ultimate. Paramashiva is the ultimate. Swamiji says this is just the headline for the article that you are writing, but you have to be elaborate when writing the article. So for each of the 4 images, describe in detail what is your authentic identity, the peak of your possibility, the best identity that you want to have. Let us take a few minutes and pen them down. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know so we can help you.
Is your birthright, and you guys are Shaivites. Shaivite means
Yes, have you all finished writing down your authentic identities? If so, if you could just give us a thumbs up. And you can give a thumbs up here in the chat, whether you are ready to move on to the next step of this internalization exercise.
All right. So we'll be moving to the next step now. Hopefully you have completed, have finished writing these 4 best images that you want to have. And now first understand one thing. See, now you are yourself writing down those 4 images. And it's not as if somebody else is doing it for you, right? So that is the way you yourself want to be. Now, why are you not like that right now? When you yourself want to be living like that, why are you not living like that? There's a paradox. And whatever is stopping you from achieving these 4 authentic images is the incompletion. So what is incompletion? Let's remind ourselves the past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangover, basically the residues from the past that are sitting still in your present today, right now, and suffocating you, not letting you live the future. So if your expectations are not met by you or by others, for example, they remain as an incompletion in you. Incompletion is anything that leaves you with an experience of low energy, low emotions, and feeling unfulfilled. Okay. So now you can take a few more minutes. Whatever you have written, those 4 images that you have written, do you feel confident that you can just, just like that, live these 4 images? Or do you feel that there is any incompletion? You may have certain doubt, you may have some powerlessness, whatever it is, that is still preventing you from living these 4 images. So if yes, you can pen it down, do the completion process, and identify where it is coming from in your path, trying to find the incident when it started in you, and do the completion, as we have learned, reliving that incident to relieve all the powerlessness that you have had. Okay, so spend a few more minutes in the exercise now.
Yes. Requesting all the participants to settle down. All those of you who are not on camera, requesting all of you to please.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as
You
head
have
of the
so many opinions, so many ideas, so many concepts you carry, and you suffer joy or pain based on the concepts. I have seen people sitting in front of TV and crying for no reason. No way they are affected. The news which is told, no way they are affected. Either they cry or jump. Means excess anger, excess greed, unnecessary anger, unnecessary greed. All these things are based on this wrong knowledge. What Patanjali says, the wrong knowledge. Interpretations, interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception. I have seen this enough in the life. Enough. I have seen, because I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing different race, different community, different culture, different religion, different nationality, different background, different kind of people. I can say if this one sutra of Patanjali, if this one teaching of Patanjali is propagated to all over the world, there won't be any wars. There won't be any wars. The world will become peaceful, blissful place. So much of peace will land on this world. The big problem is we quickly pass judgments about a particular race based on one person, about a particular group based on one experience. One experience is enough. You think, yes. My friend also told me, those guys are very arrogant. See, I realize he is arrogant. They are arrogant. You are just waiting. You are just waiting. Each country has jokes and comments about particular race or particular religion. Each country, they have jokes. In India, especially about Sardarjis. No, they have so much of jokes. And to tell you honestly, in my experience, they are the most devoted, spiritual and intelligent people. So deeply devoted, so deeply committed, giving nature. I wandered length and breadth of India, I tell you. I wandered length and breadth of India. I have seen so much that giving nature. The big problem is you pass comments easily. You pass comments easily. Not only that, after 2-3 times if you pass the comment, you start believing it. You start internalizing it. We need to understand an important truth. We are not that intelligent not to believe the lies which we are promoting. In the initial, you may start promoting some lies knowing that it is lies. After a few days, you yourself will forget it's a lie. So be very clear. Do not start a lie. Do not start a rumor. You will be suffering with it. You will be suffering with it. A small story I read somewhere in a book. One journalist who writes all tabloids goes on. Actually, lies can be sold, rumors can be sold much easily. Negative news can be sold very easily. It sells like hotcake. Negative news sells like hotcake. Just write some 10 positive things. One enlightened master came. He did so many good things and he is doing so much service. Who will read? No. But write some news about the drug or some news about the murder, some news about some criminal activities, paper will sell. Negative things can always be sold. So this guy who lived his whole life by creating and maintaining rumors, creating and sustaining rumors. This guy dies and goes to the court for judgment, the upper court. There, Saint Peter is standing. He says, "Oh, tabloid journalist, no. We don't let you inside heaven. Go to hell." That guy says, No, give me just one day. I'll go around and come back. I'll just see the heaven only once. This guy says, no, you have no work here. You have no business here. Here no news comes. All saints are happily sitting in the cloud and singing hallelujah. There is no news. Everybody is completely settled. Here nothing happens. Go to hell, you will have a lot of news. All famous people are there. You will have enough news. This guy says, no, I wanted to just see one day. Saint Peter says, it is impossible. We can't allow you inside. Then this guy tempts Saint Peter. This guy is an intelligent guy. He says, give me 24-hour time. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? Saint Peter says, this is too much. How can you do that? He says, that and all you don't ask. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? He says, all right, I can try. Okay, deal. Come inside. This guy goes. They had only 10 journalists because nothing much happens. God comes and sits in the court in the morning and judgments are given. Evening he goes back. Nothing much is happening. All the saints are there enjoying. What is there? The same routine. And this guy, they have only 10 journalists. This guy goes to the heaven, goes round. By the end of the day, evening, he comes back to the pearly gates. Saint Peter says, no, now you cannot go back. You have to be here. This guy says, what happened? No, I have to go to the hell. Saint Peter asks, why? Why do you want to go? What this guy did, this guy created a rumor that in the hell, they are starting a new magazine. They want editor. He spread a news and all the fellows fled. Because how many days, especially journalists, you can't be sitting without news. It's really boring. Even in the heaven, they want some news. And without news, even heaven looks like a hell for them. So they thought, better let us go to hell. They all ran away to hell. And this guy is also running. This guy who created the rumor, this guy is also running. Saint Peter stopped and said, what happened? You only created the rumor. All of them are already in the hell. Now you are the only journalist we have. We can't afford to lose you also. You have to be here. This guy says, no, I only started the news that is true. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. Understand? Don't start rumors. Don't start rumors, even in a jovial way. You will be caught by your own rumors. You will be caught by your own words. The words which you create, I have seen many times. People casually create simple words. The relationships, they very casually create simple words. He is bad. He is torturing me. Very simple words for no reason. For very simple incidents. But those words gets imbibed, engraved, and you start thinking that's the truth. Please understand, words can just stop your thinking. Words can just stop your perception. Words can just stop your conscious flow. For example, if you are in a particular situation, if you are open, fresh, alive, without the past conditioning words, you can handle that situation directly. You can live that situation directly. You can experiment with that situation directly. You can experience it directly. You don't do. You have some idea. You have some idea. You think, no, I know. This is what is going to happen. I know. You see, I was telling you the other day, this guy is like this only. Your mind comes to a confirmation and immediately you jump and start taking action. Look into yourself. All your suffering, I can say capital letter ALL. All your suffering is just with this one problem, carrying, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions. Suffering, you can see in your life. You don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own ideas. Mind becomes chaos. Mind becomes chaos. Completely confused. With the past engrams, you go on and on and on interpreting. Create problems. Actually, many times you can see, by the time you create a whole problem in your imagination and be ready with all the weapons to attack the other person, he comes, when he starts talking to you, suddenly you realize, oh God, there is no problem at all. He did not even think about it as a problem. Here you are waiting with a high BP, with all the weapons. If he utters that word, I will utter this word. If he talks that word, I will talk this word. If he says that word, I will say this word. If he brings up that argument, I will bring this argument. You are ready with all the arguments, weapons. That guy makes the whole thing simple. Suddenly you feel empty. But now you feel, what is this? How can this be? I prepared so much. All this preparation has become waste. You start the fight. Because you don't want to feel that you wasted so much time preparing for the fight. You can see this many times in your life. With your spouse, you can see. You can see by the time she or he comes back from the office, you are ready with all your arguments. Sometimes you even start taking notes on the refrigerator. There will be white paper, and these guys take all the notes, not to miss the points. You are ready with all the arguments. When the other person comes back, he doesn't even remember the whole fight. Doesn't even remember the subject. But what to do now? It is too much for you. You cannot leave what you prepared. Now, whatever you prepared, you have to express it. You start. That's the way life goes on. Understand? Our judgment based on generalization, we need to understand an important truth. We think in a generalized way, but we live in a localized way. Our day-to-day life is dealing with one person, one situation, but your mind always generalizes. Always generalizes. I've seen many times. People have their own weird ideas, weird opinions, weird concepts. It's just impossible. Small story. One guy goes to a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist sees his behavior and all those things. He says, I'll surely try to help you. I think you have a problem that you are thinking you are a dog. That guy says, yes, small dog with a black and brown patches. Don't you see me? Doctor says, don't worry. I'll try to help you. Can you first lie down first in that couch? I'll see and try to find out the root cause of the problem. That guy says, no, I cannot do that. Doctor asks, why? No, I am not allowed up in the furnitures. Understand? If you are convinced about something, you are too strong. Instead of going to the roots of the problem, you go on, hold on to the surface. You hold on to the surface. You know, if you go to the root, the problem may disappear. The problem is your companion. You may feel lonely. You don't have anything to worry. Suddenly just think. Suddenly if all the worry from you is taken away, what will happen to your life? You will feel empty. Alone. Lonely. I think that will become a big worry. That will become a big worry. So you don't want to look into the roots of the problem. Here Patanjali is analyzing very beautifully. With this one sutra, he describes all our problems. Just sit and contemplate on this one sutra. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. One incident, really it happened. It happened. One of my brahmachari is trained in all our traditional puja and all the other spiritual practices. One program, they invited him for to conduct a spiritual program in India. This guy went and attended the program. He was pronouncing those Sanskrit mantras so beautifully. The local temple priest, they thought he's a Brahmin. Local temple priest, they thought he's a Brahmin. He's a upper caste, the priest class boy. So when they saw him, he beautifully sits and his body language is very graceful. When he does the puja and rituals and chants the mantras, they thought he's a Brahmin. They gave him all the respects and touched his feet and did the namaskar and everything. All the program was over. They took him to the nearby temple, gave him all the honor. He finished everything and came back. Somebody who went to the temple next day told that priest that he is not a Brahmin. That's all. Till yesterday evening, this guy was honoring that brahmachari, feels blessed that he is able to receive him and touch the feet, all the things. Now this fellow suddenly is in depression. He is in depression. He is continuously taking bath for 3 days. 3 days he is taking bath. On 3 days he did not enter the temple. On 3 days he has to do all the rites to clean himself. I was shocked. If that inauspiciousness is supposed to come by touching that non-Brahmin, it should have come when you touched, not when you heard. Not when you hear the news. It should have come when you touched. When you touched, you don't have a problem. You felt blessed, auspicious, graceful, blissful. But when you hear the news, it means what? The concepts, the past conditioning. The past conditioning. That poor guy, he suffered so much. Just that conditioning. I shouldn't have touched the feet of a non-Brahmin. Just that one conditioning. Many times we suffer with conditioning, not with situation. Please understand, 99.9% of our sufferings are not related to situation. It is related to conditioning. The 0.01% suffering is not a suffering at all. All our sufferings are related to conditioning, not related to situation. You have an idea. Your mind is programmed. Your biocomputer is programmed from the young age. What is desire? What is joy? What is pain? What is fear? You are programmed. You live based on the programs. You take decisions based on the programs. You walk based on the programs. You talk based on that programming. You do everything based on that programming. This is what Patanjali calls wrong knowledge. He says viparyaya. Viparyaya is the word. You can't translate in English. Wrong knowledge is also not a right word. Viparyaya means everything is wrong. I can say wrong cognition. The very intake is wrong. The way in which you process the data is wrong. The way in which you deliver your result is wrong. The word wrong knowledge does not give the right meaning of viparyaya. Viparyaya means every step is wrong. How you receive the data, how you internalize the data, and how you process it, how you take a decision. Whole thing is wrong. Please understand. Again and again, Upanishads are declaring. Again and again, all enlightened masters are declaring, whatever is divine, God. If you see anything other than the divine, any other experience other than bliss in the life, you are having this problem. You have this problem. You need this sutra. Contemplate on this sutra. You don't have to, I am not saying you need to by heart or you need to repeat. I am saying internalize this idea. Internalize this idea. Sometimes people start repeating this sutra. Viparyaha, viparyaha, mityaha, mityaha, viparyaha. Finally they do the wrong thing. I am not saying you need to repeat. I am saying internalize. Constantly contemplate on this mantra, on this sutra, on this idea. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Do this as an exercise, homework. Just sit for 1 hour in the house today. Write at least 10 incidents. You can surely write 10 incidents. I can say 10, I am not even saying from your whole life. From morning till today, you can write 10 incidents. 10 incidents where you did the same mistake of interpreting with the past conditioning. Bringing wrong understanding because of past conditioning. Just write 10 incidents. See how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. You don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. The big problem is, before even you understand the depth of the problem, you start correcting. That is where the problem starts. The problem never ends. Just understand the depth of the problem, that's enough. Suddenly you will see the transformation. Depth of the problem. Just today, sit, work for half an hour or 1 hour. Write 10 incidents where you came to the wrong conclusion by the past, because of the past conditioning, and understood when you looked into the whole thing with a restful awareness.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So break free from the past conditionings. Now it says very beautifully that all the problems start with our wrong understanding. And meditation, the moment we start meditation, it increases the quality of life. All the techniques, and Swami says very beautifully that all the techniques are just like boat. That is not the goal. That is the goal. That is just a boat, but life itself is the goal. All our fears, worries, misfortunes, or anything that is we feel as suffering or disturbance in our life is can be solved by simply being in the present moment. Having a deep gratitude, deep surrender to the present moment will simply solve our problem as we'll be rooted in the present moment. And again, Swami says that we keep on repeating our mistakes again and again based on the past conditioning. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise to, as Swamiji already in the relation at the last, Swamiji already introduced the internalization exercise. So we'll be continuing into this internalization exercise.
Yes. So just as Swamiji says, technique to drop from past conditioning. So let us do, there's a couple of steps in this technique, in this internalization exercise. Let us just sit and write down at least 10 incidents. 10 incidents just from morning until now. So just from today, from morning until now, 10 incidents where you made the same mistake of interpreting situations with conditioning, with your past conditioning, bringing a wrong understanding because of this past conditioning. So identify 10 incidents just since morning, for today, where you where you made the same mistake of interpreting situations with your conditioning, with the wrong conditioning, bringing a wrong understanding, all because of this past conditioning. So we'll be displaying this slide for you. So requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper and let us write this. So write this for yourselves. So identify 10 incidents where just since today, where you came to the wrong, you made a mistake of interpreting situations with your conditioning, bringing a wrong understanding because of this past conditioning. Let us begin.
Now let's move to the second step of this technique. Observe how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. You don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. The big problem is, even before you understand the depth of the problem, you start correcting. That is where the problem starts. You understand the depth of the problem. That's enough. Suddenly, you will see the transformation. Again, observe your mind, how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. Don't even have to bother or struggle to correct it. The big problem is, before you understand the depth of the problem, you start correcting. That is where the problem starts. Just understand the depth of the problem, that is enough. Suddenly, you will see the transformation. So let's continue with the second step. Yes, Nithyananda, one of you. So breaking free from the past conditioning. The only thing that we have to do is we don't have to bother or struggle to correct that. The moment we just understand the depth of the problem, that is enough. Suddenly you will see the transformation. The moment you try to correct, that's gone. So don't correct it. Just understand the depth of the problem. That is enough. All right. So with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. And as today we are doing the power of remote vision. Again, we have few items which are in front of us. Let's enter into this manifestation. You'll be scanning the objects which are in front of the acharyas. We are both of us. The power of remote vision. So have this cognition into yourself that yes, I can manifest. Just declare with intensity that yes, I am Paramashiva. Anything that I will can just manifest just like this. Just by strong declaration, you can manifest this power. Because Swami says your will has, when it aligns with Paramashiva's will, anything that you want, you can manifest. Just simply like this. Just a thought, and you can manifest. So let's enter into this manifestation. You'll be scanning the objects which are in front of us. So please come to the space of listening. Sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And feel his overflowing energy filling your whole system, all the trillions of cells being energized by his love, compassion, and energy. Slowly bring your awareness to your third eye. Through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. As you vibrate with this Mahavakya, with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's manifest this power of remote vision. Scanning the object in front of the Acharya. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So this is the power of remote vision, requesting participants to let us know through the power of the third eye what was revealed to them, what are the items that are in front of us, the acharyas. So for those of you that have joined us late, so we have Ma Suganyan, welcome Ma, Nithyananda. And we also have Ma Yang Yen Hong, Nithyananda Ma, welcome back. So this is the power manifestation. Today we have the power of remote vision, and for today we have a number of items that we are having in front of us from the acharyas, and we are asking the participants through the power of remote vision to scan and let us know what are these items. So what items we have in front of us, what colors are the items, anything that can tell us about the items themselves. So requesting participants now, please share with us. If you've taken part in this power manifestation, share with us and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye.
And understand that one of the beautiful example of remote vision is the Sanjaya himself. The whole Bhagavad Gita was delivered to us through Sanjaya. It is sage Vyasa who gave the power of remote vision to Sanjaya to see everything that was the war that was going on in the Kurukshetra war. So the moment at the very first day when Arjuna fell into delusion, in powerlessness, when Krishna started giving the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, it is through the mouth of Sanjaya that all the verses are being delivered. So through his vision, this is the power of remote vision. He was able to see everything that was going on in the battlefield, every single detail. So take a minute and share what was revealed to you through the power of this third eye, through the power of remote vision, when you scan all the details of the object that we have in front of you.
And of course, the power can come in very handy. You could, for example, let's say you're away from home and you're wanting to know if your home is okay, if something's happening at your door, you can just, through this power of remote vision, view what is happening in your own home. Or perhaps you might be curious about a particular monument that you might want to see, but you haven't had the time to actually search it out and look at it. You can just remote view it just by knowing the name of the monument itself. You can just remote view it and see what it looks like and appreciate it without actually being there in the first place. All right, so let us reveal to you what we have in front of us this time, this round.
Yes.
So I'm going to start with, we have a charger, so a simple charger for the phone. Yes, all white with a little bit of silver metalish ends.
And we have a small wheel, maybe a wheel used for some small electrical device or something. So a small wheel in play with this. And we have one screwdriver, which is mostly the parts are green in color, and we have metal which is not covered with green color. So it's kind of a tester where you can use it as a tester. So these are the items that we had in front of us. So even if you had been revealed with the colors or the object itself, you can congratulate yourself for manifesting the power of remote vision. And all the participants on YouTube also can start sharing their revelations. All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session, where Swamiji will be revealing on the source of all knowledge. What are the source of all knowledge? So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji. Let's begin.
The purpose of the description is how to use this modification to lead us to joy, to lead us to bliss. I can say it can lead only to joy, then bliss suddenly happens. He is beautifully guiding us step by step. First, he described right knowledge, second, wrong knowledge, third, the beautiful vigalpa, imagination. Now fourth, he is talking about sleep. Step by step, he is leading us. The right knowledge, then wrong knowledge, then imagination. Deeper than imagination, there is something. That is what is sleep. This is also a modification which can lead to pain or anguish, pain or joy. Sleep. If you understand the word sleep in an ordinary way, what you understand as sleep, we can ask, how can that lead to pain? Sleep always leads only to peace. How can that lead to pain? So, sleep word should not be understood as we understand in a very normal way. Let's see what Patanjali has to say about sleep. Let us understand what Patanjali has about sleep. Abhava pratyaya lambana vrittir nidraha. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. When I read each sutra, so much of appreciation and respect for Patanjali comes. Even this sutra, if you have a little Sanskrit background, you can see, you can understand. Right words, not one word extra. Right words is connecting. Just one line. He has described different dimensions of sleep. Let me give you the translation. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. The moment I translate, I can very clearly feel I am able to translate only one dimension of that sutra. That sutra can be translated from different dimensions. Here I have a beautiful book by a research scholar, Salvatore. He has beautifully created a book giving 12 different translations. I wanted to give a credit for his great work. 12 different translations. When I see all the 12 different translations, I can say very clearly, each one of them are approaching Patanjali from different level of consciousness and different angle. I'll try to give you the deeper truths, what Patanjali is trying to express what Patanjali wants to say about sleep. One important thing, there is no beings which does not spend its time, part of its life in sleep. First thing, you can be without right knowledge, without wrong knowledge, without imagination, but you can never be without sleep. You may be able to avoid those three, but you can never avoid sleep. It's almost like you are breathing. Almost like you are breathing. It's your life. 1/3 of your life is spent in sleeping. If you understand the Patanjali's views about sleeping and ability to use that knowledge in your day-to-day life, I can say the whole quality of your life can be transformed. Every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. That is why I have to give so much of introduction to every single sutra. If you are coming every day, you can understand at least 10 minutes I spent in introducing Patanjali and every single sutra. Because every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. I can say every single sutra can create one religion. It has created. There are some religions which work only on sleep. One sect of Buddhism, they don't teach you anything else except the ideas, concepts about sleep. They help you to work on sleep, that's all. In daytime, whatever you do, you can do. In daytime, anything you can do, you can do. They say that let's do all the spiritual practices and take exercises for spiritual growth during sleep and use the daytime for some other purpose. I think that will be really a wonderful thing. I saw the other day one advertisement. Let you earn more and more money during your sleep and keep your days to spend with your loved ones. One financial firm advertisement. Anyhow, this Buddhist tradition helps you only how to work on your consciousness during sleep. Of course, source is Patanjali. You can imagine how great that Chidambaram would have been. Chidambaram is a place where he was born, lived and taught, ran his university, was having a great traditional university, and still his community which he created is called Dikshidars. He is the founder of that community. Still that community is alive. Still they don't take initiation from anybody. Patanjali is Guru. Patanjali is Guru. So still his words are repeated, remembered. I can say some 1,000 families are there. And one important thing I want all of you to know, still that community, none of them cross the border of the town. You will be shocked. It is just 10-kilometer area. They take birth, they live, they marry, they give birth to kids, they die inside the city, inside the town. They don't move out of the town. They have a strong commitment to Patanjali and Nataraja. Nataraja is a Shiva. Shiva is the master of Patanjali. Patanjali became enlightened through the Shiva's darshan. Still, that community has committed itself for this knowledge. Whoever comes to their place, they teach, they share this knowledge, they make this knowledge available, they run the temple, and they have taken the vow, they will not cross the city. Sometimes I feel surprised. Even in this age, can you imagine? The education is available to them. Everything is available to them. But they decided no. We will spend our life, dedication, sacrifice. I can say it is their sacrifice kept this knowledge alive, unpolluted for us. There are so many scriptures which suffered interpolations, but I can assure, guarantee, this book is pure because this community took care. I remember them with all my love and respects for their great service to the sutras. They are called Chidambaram Dikshitars. Still that community is there. They maintain this scripture. They preserve. It's because of them we have this knowledge. They have dedicated their life. It's unimaginable, not moving out of one city from birth till death. And there are so many things to see in the world. Even the youngsters, this generation, I have met many of them. I ask them sometime, don't you feel like going outside, or your elders are stopping you? They said, no, we decided to dedicate. Our elders are not saying, they say if you want to go, you can go. No problem. There are very few, I can say 0.1% went out for some purpose. They also go out to run some temples there, that's all. Here and there, if Nataraja temples are built, they go outside and run the temples. I asked them, why don't you guys feel like going out? They say no. They call Nataraja as Ambalavanar. Means the Lord of that Chidambaram, Lord of the stage. No, he is enough for us. They feel he is the father of the whole community. And father is here, where else to go? That's such a strong feeling connection, commitment. It is they who preserved this whole knowledge. Not a single extra word. Abhava, pratyaya, alambana, vriddhir, nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. Is not